Hey! What's up, G Show land? And welcome to another episode of the G Show podcast. I am G1, and this is the Geek Out. I almost said Godzilla Block Party for a minute. Whoops! I would have been wrong. Oh, it's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I am your humble host, and we are here with the co-hosts, the cohorts, two which are on their way, but two who are here right now. And boy, do we got a show for you! But we can't do it, of course, without giving the props and letting everybody know who's here. Starting with my brother from the great state of the tri-state. It's a thing. Shin Rob Jira, a.k.a. Robbie Butterfuck over there.
Over here with a motherfucking beer. Hell yeah. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy fucking Friday. Salud.
Salud. Also joining us, my right hand when it comes to Godzilla on the G Show. G73, a.k.a. Megsy, a.k.a. my brother, Hidora Loves Indica. What the fuck?
It's indica.
Indica. Oh, right. Yeah. That must be a...
But indica sounds funny, too. I'm doing all right, guys. Happy Friday. Chased a little bit of the devil sap last night, and I've been put in the couch. Indica in the couch. See what I did there?
Aha.
Got some cool things to talk about.
Also joining us, my Sid from another crib, Gam Z1. Technical difficulties right now. He was here, and then he wasn't, but he will definitely be here, and so will, from another dimension, finally returning, JR, a little bit down the line. So, that's the show. I want to, real quick, I want to dedicate this particular episode to all the haters out there on Twitter land, and not to the G Show. I don't give a fuck about that, but to everybody who's bitching and moaning and complaining about the fucking greatness we've gotten as of late. I had a conversation with a coworker today, and honestly, we just sat back as the realization dawned on us, like, yo, as of right now, within the last couple of months, we've been living in a really good entertainment boom. Like, a year ago, the world was crumbling. 6 months ago, the world was crumbling. 6 weeks ago, the world is crumbling, but at the same time, we can numb ourselves with good entertainment. Really good entertainment. Entertainment so good that we were clamoring for season 2s. That's happened. Entertainment so good that a franchise we didn't think was going to have any legs wound up having legs, except for the robot. She didn't have legs, but I digress. We are living in such a fun time right now when it comes to entertainment. And then you got people bitching, moaning, and complaining all over the internets. And I'm like, why? Sit back, put the pacifier in your mouth, and enjoy the fucking show. There we go. All right. Because I really can't believe. Oh, wait. Hey, my Sip from another crib.
Hello. Am I coming in?
Yes.
Cool. Thank you.
Not so hard, though, right? We didn't lather up yet.
Yeah, we're not primed as yet.
Yeah. So, that being said, let's start with the first topic of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Well, this thing is working on the phone tip and everything. That's so fucking weird. All right, let's start with the first thing on the docket. Booyaka. And that's how Alien and Predator, they're cooking right now. They are cooking. The franchises both. I don't know what Disney did. You know what? They probably left it alone. They said, you know what? Let's go hands off. Let's go hands off. Let them do what they do. Let them cook. Shit's been in the oven. We started with Alien Earth. Hey, look, there it is. Which was fantastic. Season 2 was announced this week, which was great. Predator Badlands, which came out last week, was freaking dope. Oh my God, excuse me. Hey, Jazz Cat, I'm sorry. How you doing? Have a good day. You too. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for joining. Oh man, what is going on here? Where's
Hello,
J.O.?
hello, people.
I'm gonna be out of control. All right, real quick. Predator Badlands. I know probably just me and Chase is the only ones who've seen the movie.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. No, my movie theater's closed for the foreseeable future.
That is terrible. That is terrible. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Vaporwave Goku.
Yeah, that's a good way of saying it, because me trying to pronounce your name, I only could get anal
Yeah,
crack.
I don't know why they're not doing actual display names. They're actually just doing like @ usernames for YouTube now, and it's stupid.
Maybe it's because this whole thing is new, and I don't know. Did the reach just blow up? I have no clue what's happening, but I ain't mad.
I ain't mad either. Hello, everybody. Hey, yes.
They do an algorithm update every month, so that's probably why.
Well, let's rock and roll to the Rolling Rocks, because these beers ain't gonna get colder. Badlands coming in right now. Look, the budget, as I look at it right now, is a 105 million. Worldwide, it's sitting at 92.5 million. Now, you know, we want this movie to succeed. Wait a minute. Spider-Man, how's it going, my fellow Quay fans? Chase, are you worried that Predator Badlands might not make the budget back? Are you worried that we might not see a sequel? Or are you confident at what's going on with these both franchises, Aliens and Predator?
I think that Running Man is definitely going to hurt it. And then you have Zootopia coming very, very soon, and that's going to hurt it because it's a kid's movie. And Zootopia made a lot of money. You're looking at it least has to make about like 250 million. I guess we'll see how this weekend goes. I mean, I don't know, man. It's so weird with what has happened with Badlands, but this is a movie that definitely got really good word of mouth, but the people that are listening to it aren't like listening to it. And so that's the thing. It's like, and no matter how much you talk about how good Badlands is, the grifters have just really choked this movie to where they're not going to see it. But after this, it's going to be a test to just see how this weekend goes. But we'll see, man. I know, like I said, we got Running Man coming out today. We'll see how that does. But my hope is that both movies can coexist, but I don't know. I am a little worried, but it just also depends how long is this movie going to be in theaters. I think they were talking about like at least it's going to go through at least till the end of December, so it might have a chance to make more money, but we'll see. But I'm a little worried. I mean, especially because this was a movie that caught me by surprise. I was very critical of it and was pleasantly surprised when I went and saw it. Seeing Predator in a light where like I just felt like I just didn't know that I wanted that. And I hope that it makes its money. I really hope people go and see it. I mean, it is a great movie, and that's not blowing smoke. It is a really great movie for Predator. And I think honestly, if you are a Predator fan, you need to give this movie a shot. And but it's just gonna be tough to see how this weekend goes. Maybe during Thanksgiving family weekend, people go and see a whole bunch of movies, but we'll see. This is I don't know. The Predator Badlands financial future is in uncertain lands. And so it's just gonna be, how does this weekend go? If it has a strong weekend again like it did premiere weekend, then I think we'll be okay. It's gonna be a fight, but we'll be all right as long, But at the moment, it's got some work to do, but it's definitely worth seeing if you are suspicious about it or not feeling like it is. Everything in this movie has a reason. Deck's design does have a purpose that gets revealed and explained for thoroughly throughout the movie, which makes it make sense. And then but other than that, this movie was very well written, lots of fun action, a great fun film with Predator just destroying things and really cool stuff. I say go see it, but yeah, it's just going to be interesting.
Disney, come on. Did you see how he's pimping the shit out of this movie? Edgar Wright is going to lay the smackdown upon the Predator this weekend. That's just a damn fact, and it's horrifying. It's terrible because this movie, I wanted to make its budget back and some. I wanted to make double its budget actually, but yeah, we're good there, King of Pirates. Thank you very, very much. Spider-Man comes in. I need Predator to make the money. That cliffhanger has me frothing at the mouth. I need this, please. Games, you got something to say?
What? No, I haven't said anything.
We're getting a lot of feedback from your mic, my friend.
Yeah, it was Rob, what do you think? If this doesn't make its money back, does it have a holy chance in hell, or we're fucked?
I think it has a chance, honestly. I mean, it would be a bit of a bummer to see the movie fucking spiral out and circle the drain and everything, but I think a lot of things right now, and I just can't put it into words. For one thing, I don't want this movie to be considered a failure because, Chase went from Badlands, more like Shitlands, and then he went and got and seen. He's like, holy fuck! And it's that tells me a lot because that tells me, for one thing, all the things that even I was a little icked out at don't matter. So that's
man, yeah,
that's a big plus.
I haven't been wanting to rewatch a movie in a long time, and every day I wake up being like, man, can I make it to find a way to watch Badlands again?
You see that says something to me.
Yeah, this movie was good.
And I think Trachtenberg, I mean, whether you liked Prey or Killer of Killers or not, the man is breathing some new life into the franchise. He's switching things up. And I feel in order to avoid stagnation, in order to really live as a franchise, you do need to do some shit differently. And I don't want what's easily the most Predator in a Predator movie has ever been to be considered a failure. But I feel like Fox and Disney, they just have, well, maybe more so Fox than Disney, but I feel like they have so much planned for this that, yeah, it would suck if it flopped, but I don't think they're going to go ahead and shit can everything that they have planned. Yeah. So that's why I'm kind of on the 50-50. It's if it makes a decent chunk of change, even if it is considered a bomb, I feel like they're going to let it go. Maybe not without a fight, but I feel like we're not going to lose another Predator movie. We're definitely not going to lose another Alien movie. Thankfully, we lost that Alien movie director, and, and I don't know. I have high hopes that this thing will survive the forearm-mounted nuke that it has on the box office.
Yeah, Anthony comes in. Yo, what's up, Anthony? What I want to see next with Predator actually is have them go even further back and have the Predators be fighting during the American Revolution. That would be more a little forward, but okay. Has Predator Alien franchise ever been a big opening weekend type thing, or are they more movies that gain legs throughout its running in theaters? Well, I will say this. The last Predator movie, The Predator, that came out in theaters, 2019? No, 20, whatever it was. That movie made 100-something million opening weekend and then capped out with maybe 10 million more.
Alien versus Predator holds the weekend opening box office holder.
Oh, yeah, I could see that. Absolutely. Because that was the coming together of the franchises. Absolutely.
Yeah, that was a big deal.
As far as standalone, standing on their own. I think it's hot out the gate, and then it just kind of dissipates. It also comes. You also got to factor in what's coming out next week. And again, this in particular, this week, I find it very hard that Predator. I mean, it could, but at the same time, Running Man is really catering to like all audiences. Think about it. It's fucking crazy. You got 2 original Arnold Schwarzenegger vehicles without Arnold Schwarzenegger in it coming out back-to-back weekends. That's crazy.
Yeah. Damn. Fuck.
Fucking A.
Oh, Spider-Man says, I will rewatch it for G73 tomorrow and transfer what I watched to
Thank you, Spider-Man. The
No,
one thing,
rewatch it for me. Telepathically get it to me so I can watch the movie legally.
Stevie, what's up? By the way, we're going to have a conversation because we're going to have to start checking our Gears hands.
so the one thing though about Predator Badlands is that going for it is that Running Man's rated R, so it's not all audiences because kids. PG-13 Predator Badlands though would be more appealing for a family setting, depending on who you are, of course. So the only thing that's really gonna think is like I said, I'm seeing stuff where people are talking so much shit about Running Man, but yet again, I'm seeing people still talk shit about Badlands. So I don't know really what. I haven't seen Running Man, don't really plan to, but the thing going forward is basically what's gonna be the holiday grabber. We're in a very weird spot because with The Predator, it's a movie that started out with people saying good things and then it just got worse. Whereas Badlands started out with bad things and then got better word of mouth. And so we're really just kind of in a place of where we're not really sure on how this movie is going to be received or what really the word of mouth is going to do. So that's the one thing that kind of like is just so uncertain about the future of this movie. But I'm hopeful. What they should have done was put something in October. They should have put Badlands in October.
I agree with that.
October,
second of last week. I agree with that.
Yeah. They should have given it at least an extra week or something, like Halloween time. That would have been cool. It would have helped it. But, this is just one of the things because when you enjoy a movie and you just can't control its box office or future, the way you want, and it's possible it might just not get taken anywhere. It may be a thing where even if it doesn't do well, Disney be like, well, we are needing new IP since our Marvel movies are crap. Let's do something and just try to put better thought into this now because the reception was better, although it didn't make the money. I don't know how they're gonna see it, but honestly, it's such in a strange place.
Chase, I'll give you hope, brother. I'll give you hope. Back in 2019, this little movie called Godzilla, King of the Monsters came out, and it was utter trash, and it trashed at the box office. Yet here we are.
They already were done filming Godzilla versus Kong at that point.
3 sequels later, so there's plenty of hope. Plus, look.
Well, they were already done filming Godzilla versus Kong at that point.
No, they weren't. Michael Dougherty was supposed to direct that. Anyhow, even if it doesn't make the money, like I would like it to, double its production budget. Even if it doesn't do that, I mean, if anything, it has legs internationally to do so. But even if it doesn't do that, we've seen time and time again that regardless on what these movies make, there's always going to be another one in the franchise. There's always going to be. And I can't sit here and say that if they do another one, they're not going to follow Deck and the adventures of, Yautja Star Wars. I just can't see that happening. I think they got a plan along the lines of what Legendary has with Godzilla and Kong, and we'll talk about that a little later.
Oh yeah, I've been listening to a lot of interviews with Trottenberg and his spoiler cast. And they got a lot planned.
I mean, everything happening with Alien Earth, and let's just give it its props for a second. This was a fantastic show from start to end. I didn't feel the lag that some people might have felt. I was like, holy shit, this is it. And then, then when it turns on, once that switch hits, it's like, this show is better than the last 3-4 Alien movies, period.
Right.
because now that they finally greenlit a season 2, I don't know what was taking them so long, but now that they did, I'm excited about it. We get more Wailing Yutani. We get to see how these synths evolve, because do what we see in Alien Earth with Wendy and the crew, is that what eventually becomes Elle Fanning's character? You know?
Well, so here's the deal. Alien Earth takes place before Aliens, and Badlands takes place after Resurrection. That's quite a gap.
I know that. No, but no, listen, it's not that big of a gap in. Ladies and gentlemen.
Also speaking, since they're synths and androids, I guess age doesn't matter.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got JR's here. What's up, brother?
Sorry, it took me a second. I up and decided to start using my Silent Hill 2 headphones that I've had packaged up for over a year. So I decided to hook them up, give them a test run. And Logitech, I gotta admit, your headphones kind of suck. But you include that Dolby Atmos little dangle, and the fact that I could just plug any headphones into it and get Dolby Atmos is fucking hilarious. You guys done fucked up.
Ladies and gentlemen, JR, aka the eccentric boy billionaire from Alien Earth.
Oh, no, I've never seen it.
Tell me it ain't him, though.
Are we still the only ones that have seen Alien Earth too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Come on, guys.
Dude, you gotta...
Is it complete? Is the whole season out? Can I binge it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
I'll binge it.
My biggest thing with Alien Earth is I'm just disinterested. Like, Covenant killed Alien for me, and Romulus did nothing but just solidify how I still feel.
And you know what? That's interesting because, again, I was very skeptical about Alien Earth 2, just like Badlands. And Alien Earth and Badlands are fucking awesome.
They're definitely on the right track.
Listen, I'll get to Alien Earth after I finish Home Improvement.
Respect.
Yeah.
Respect.
Watching Cosby Show again.
Yo, not for nothing, that's a good show.
I know it's a good show.
I love it.
Good show.
So is Family Matters.
Oh,
Then I knew that.
Well, that's why all those shows are gone now, because thank God It's Friday belongs to us. Thank God.
right.
All right. All right. Well, what I was trying to say, JR, before JR jumped in, what I was trying to say, Chase, is the evolution with the synth in regards to how does Wendy, how do they evolve those types of synths, and is it connected to, does Wailing Yutani buy the proprietary rights, or do they just flat out steal it? And then we get the Elle Fanning character, which are programmed to have emotions and stuff. See, what I'm doing is I'm ignoring everything that came before. I'm starting from Alien Earth point A and Predator Badlands point B. And those dots are connected. The Wailing Yutani dots are there. It's all there.
Yeah.
And you know it's going to be setting up for an AVP somewhere down the line. But
Yeah.
that's all I meant. Like, what Wendy and the Lost Boys, the Lost Children crew is, how does that evolve and turn into something that we got later on? Like, that's what I'm interested in seeing. So
they also were talking about how now with the Romulus sequel being filmed, now they have the ability to they were talking about the future of both franchises, and that now that they can kill off the characters now that they've been established. So that's one thing that's going to be interesting too. But this all comes from Noah Hawley signed a new deal with Fox, and that's when Alien was just announced, the second season.
Oh, so basically we were waiting until this dude got his money.
Yeah, and basically it was right after the box office numbers for Badlands came out, which kind of gives me hope that maybe they're just like, okay, it's enough. We'll see. But yeah, it was all a waiting game, and everybody in the industry, movies, video games, had their earnings calls and stuff, and contracts, rewrites, and all that. So that's why we're getting all this news now.
Well, both franchises are cooking. There's no doubt about that in my mind. Badlands was great, Alien Earth was great, and like I said, if Disney doesn't have their hands in the pot, fucking perfect.
And 20th Century was more of the control of Badlands. Disney had a very small part.
Well, look, it can't get any better than that, right? Unless, of course, you're Bowser drawing a picture of yourself. Boom! Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, talk about numbers. Universal dropped the trailer to Super Mario Galaxy, the Super Mario Galaxy movie, I should say, the sequel to the Super Mario Brothers movie. And let me tell you something. I sat there and I'm watching this trailer and I'm kind of like, and then this popped up. And I can't lie, I chuckled like a fucking little kid. This shit had me cracking up. I can't lie. This right here cracked me. It cracked me as Spider-Man swings through and says, JR?
Where did you get that picture of me and my wife? Spider-Man, you mean that picture of me looking at you in that picture? Because, dude, that 9-pack there? Ooh.
Tell me about it. But all right, this movie came out, man. I mean, this trailer came out, and I don't know any of the Mario Brothers lore after Super Mario World. I just stopped playing Mario games. Don't play them. I can't help. I don't know Galaxy. I don't know 64. I don't know none of that stuff. But I'm pretty sure yous do. At least some of y'all. So I want to know.
I love Mario.
I'll start with you, Gam Gams.
Sure.
I know Sonic is your number one.
But Mario's up there. I love Mr. Mario. I love the first movie.
Okay, so when you saw the trailer for this movie,
yeah,
what was your take?
I'm so excited. Like, dude, I saw so much like love poured into this trailer. So many references, so many Easter eggs. Bowser's character, you know, going off where we left him in the last movie. It just makes it feel like we're just diving right back in where we left off. But oh, dude, it's not just Mario Galaxy. There's also going to be Mario Odyssey elements, because there's one place that they go to that's not from Mario Galaxy. That's from Mario Odyssey. And it's really cool to me that they're like combining different games together to make like a cohesive story. And you know, Jack Black himself said this in the Nintendo Direct, if you watched that, which included Miyamoto and the CEO of Illumination talking about the movie, and then Jack Black kind of comes in, and Jack Black says Mario Galaxy is like one of the best Mario games, and it's like right up there for like the perfect game from Mario to adapt into a movie. And yeah, I can't agree more. Like, this is going to be great. I love Brie Larson as fucking Rosalina. Dude. What? Yes.
Yeah, that's my A right there.
I had no clue what I was looking at. I was like, oh, this chick is...
Dude, you are looking at bae material. Come on.
Yeah, like literal wife.
Yeah.
Waifu material right there.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay,
Rosalina is like one of the best Mario characters in the modern day that's ever been made, in my opinion. And I have faith, because I loved the first Mario movie so much, because there was so much, you know, love and passion for the franchise, down to the very soundtrack in that movie. I have faith that this is going to be great. One thing that I am surprised they did not show off in the trailer was Yoshi. Because Yoshi is supposed to be a big factor in this story. Because he's on the marketing material. He's going to be in the movie. And we don't even know if he's going to be voiced by a celebrity, or if he's going to be voiced by a voice actor, or if he's just going to make Yoshi sounds like Super Nintendo. I don't know.
Keith David will voice Yoshi.
Honestly, that would make me go see this movie.
That would be fucking dope.
So Gams, and just from the trailer alone, Super Mario Galaxy, woohoo, mamma mia.
Woohoo!
There it is. Okay, I'm coming to you next, JR. Since you know some of this shit, Mister. This is Bay. This is my.
Listen, I love Rosalina. I play her as her in Mario Party Superstars all the time. I won't change character, but I'm gonna say something. Outside of Mario Party Superstars, I have no fucking idea, dude. And the classic Mario, I have no idea. I just see a fucking blonde girl in a blue dress. I'm like, I love her. I didn't actually see much of the trailer. I've seen bits and pieces. I've had a slammed week, but hopefully it intrigues me because the original movie did not. And I've watched a total of 10 minutes of the original movie, and I didn't like what I was seeing. So we'll see. I'll probably go see it, not in theaters, though. Maybe the dollar theater.
You know, intentionally, I put the itinerary up on Wednesdays. So
he does. He does.
So there's no way you can't sit there and watch a 2-minute and 30-second trailer.
Listen, that's my excuse, okay?
Motherfucker.
But at the same time, you know, it's just like the first one didn't interest me. So like this one, I'm like, yeah, it's got Rosalina. That's about it.
Read the comments.
As Anthony says, did the first movie or Super Mario blend the first 3 Super Mario games and Super Mario Sunshine?
Yes on the first 3 Mario games, no on Sunshine, yes on Donkey Kong, and yes on Mario Kart.
I don't think
that was the first movie.
I don't think there's much to really adapt from Super Mario Sunshine other than there's a resort island and Mario got thrown in jail. We're seeing more of Sunshine in this movie.
Oh yeah, we're seeing far more in Sunshine of Sunshine's plot in this movie, which is basically combining Sunshine, Galaxy, and Odyssey. It seems.
Okay.
Which are the 3 big pillars of 3D Mario outside of Super Mario 64. Which we may see Mario 64 elements. We just haven't been shown them yet.
So at Ooh-oh-69 comes in, aka Rodan. I ended up barking unintentionally when Rosalina showed up, prompting my coworkers to look at me. Do not feel ashamed.
Dude, this new YouTube update has ruined everything. We don't see Spider-Man anymore. We don't see MonsterVerse Rodan anymore. We just see apps.
What?
This is terrible.
I don't understand. They updated it to ats?
Yeah, they removed in the comment section and I guess live chat. They removed screen names, like channel names, and now it's just the actual
it's your actual username.
At YouTube username that you set up like millennia ago.
I'm curious, when did that drop? Because I wasn't having that problem yesterday.
It's a week ago.
Yeah, a week ago.
We didn't have a problem yesterday with this. I don't know if it's through StreamYard. It might be through StreamYard, because that happened today. All of this.
Well, what you do is you go on YouTube and see if their names are coming up as those names were used to.
Yeah, I'll also recommend anyone whose username is an @username, go to your settings. It should give you an option to choose which name is displayed. That there typically are options for that, but I digress.
I am looking at the YouTube stream right now, and no, they are coming in with the @.
Yep, except me.
Except you.
And Rob. Yeah, so definitely check your stuff if you personally don't like the @name. See if there's an option to change that.
I don't think this is a YouTube thing. I think this is a StreamYard thing.
It could be. We're gonna slap StreamYard. We're gonna slap their booty.
Chase is normal. I'm normal. JR's
this
normal.
is interesting. I'm not normal, but thank you.
G1, you're.
It looks like it's more of a StreamYard thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. We'll get to it sometime or another. Chase.
Yes.
You play these games?
No.
Rob.
Yeah.
I am gonna say though, I really don't know how I feel about Brie Larson voicing Rosalina, but yeah.
No, perfect.
It's perfect.
She loves
It's
the
literally
character.
perfect.
She loves the character.
I know how to feel. This erection is legal. That's how I feel.
Real quick, is Rosalina supposed to be like Luigi's love interest?
No, that's Daisy.
Daisy. The Princess Daisy is Luigi's love interest. Rosalina is a literal goddess, and she doesn't have time for romance.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
except for me.
Literally, though. Like, literally, that's...
Like, no, like she's the literal goddess, like in the Mario universe.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
She basically created the Power Stars.
yeah, well, good for her. I'm so salty. I apologize. I did not take part in the Direct. I always take part in Nintendo Directs. I did not take part in this one. I did not watch this trailer until yesterday. And I'm going to be completely honest. The only thing that's latched to me is that Brie Larson is Rosalina. Nothing about this trailer really said anything to me. Nothing about this trailer gave me that whimsy. Like, maybe I need another trailer to feel the hype, but nothing about this really felt, go and see it. Because I went to go see the first Super Mario movie, I think like the day after it came out. Or day of. I don't even remember. Oh, I digress. But yeah, finally watching it, it didn't really do anything for me. It looks pretty. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that the score is probably going to fuck because the Mario Galaxy scores are on top of things always. But I don't know, man. Just not feeling it. Not feeling much of anything so far.
You know, when I saw the trailer,
I am the only Wahoo here, and I'm sad.
Well, that's Nintendo's fault for choosing to do a Direct on a fucking movie that doesn't come out for another 5-6 months and not doing a Direct for Metroid Prime 4.
Oh, the salt is real.
Ooh.
I told y'all I was salty.
I'm with Rob.
Yeah,
Instead,
you know what?
we...
I'm just saying, this kind of reminded me of this, though. I'm just... Oh, is that Chris Pratt as Mario? That's crazy.
No!
Oh, God. Yeah, you know, again, I have no idea the source material, so I can't go off of anything. I enjoyed the first Super Mario Brothers movie. I thought it was funny. The call back to the fucking theme song from the original the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, fucking perfect, classic. That had me crying. The way they utilized Donkey Kong was great. Had fun with the movie. I saw something yesterday that said that they are Universal wants to do this Nintendo universe of movies and then come together at the end as some kind of Avengers style movie. How and why? Is it going to be Ganon? I don't understand what this means.
Is the dog from Duck Hunt going to be a character? He's the main villain of the universe.
They essentially want to do Super Smash Brothers, but as a movie.
Yeah, because they're setting up a Zelda movie. They're doing a Metroid movie.
They're not doing a Metroid movie.
You know what?
Are you
I
talking
heard about a Metroid movie.
No.
That's
They're not-
rad. I mean, I'm not super into that stuff, but I think it's still cool having more IPs.
That
Bring it
shit
on.
ain't official. That's
I
all
saw
I'll say.
Link. I saw Donkey Kong. I saw an eventual Kirby.
That's what's weird, though. Zelda's going to be a live action movie.
Yeah, why did I say Link? I meant Zelda. Fuck.
That's weird. I don't know. But I don't know. Like, if your main thing is to make Super Smash Brothers the movie, but give it a plot, get good writers because, yeah.
Listen, if they do a Zelda movie, cast Bruce Campbell as Link, please.
They already announced the castings for Zelda and Link. And
Is it Bruce Campbell?
No. They're both very, very new to the game actors.
Oh, I'm sure. But Bruce Campbell's best in anything. So
This is factual.
Dan Spider 92 says Daisy would throw hands if someone tries talking to Luigi.
No, tries taking
Or
Luigi.
taking Luigi.
Oh, taking. Sorry. I drinking. Anthony says, to me, it's still off-putting having Chris Pratt doing an Italian plumber and him trying to do an Italian.
Well, that was only for a commercial, and then he talked like Chris Pratt for the rest of the movie.
I can't stand because it's Garfield. It's everything.
Terrible.
Everything is not awesome here.
Spider-Man's Man Spider. Don't let Mario try to calm Yoshi with his hand like Pratt did with the Raptors.
Oh, you know for a fact they're going to reference that. You know for a fact they're going to reference that.
And then they're going to have Yoshi swallow him and then spit him out.
I hope so. That would be funny as hell.
You spit him out as an egg.
That's funny.
The one up.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they might.
Anthony says, okay, I think they're going to do Super Smash Brothers movie. Anthony then says, are they doing a movie for Star Fox?
Not confirmed, but not off the table.
Well, they should definitely do a movie for Star Fox because
I agree.
That is one of the more easier Nintendo games to movie.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you have characters that talk, you have characters that operate. They're in fucking spacecraft shooting at a gigantic space ape named Andros.
Indeed.
And they're having dog fights.
And we need them when they do the complete a mission and stuff, like when they beat the bad guy, we need them to say mission complete.
Look, I know a certain starfighter that is no longer doing starfighter things with Disney that might be able to be hired to voice your Star Fox. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Oscar Isaac. Ugh.
Oh, we're gonna get to him in a little bit too. Good God.
Mm-hmm.
I would unironically be so fine if Oscar Isaac voiced Fox McCloud.
Yeah,
that
I would not be mad.
Works. It just works. But anyway,
because fucking Oscar Isaac's like good at everything he's done, even if the movie's shit.
Mm-hmm.
Factual.
I hope that's not a prelude to what's to come there, JR.
I didn't watch Frankenstein.
Yeah, kick him off the podcast.
That's okay. I've watched the movie enough to watch it for everybody here twice.
I have my reasons, and we'll get to them.
Oh, I know what's the reasons. It's the Hammer films. God dang it, you fuck.
No, it's not even that.
All right, we'll get to it when we get to it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right. Last comment before we move on.
Anthony, do you guys think they should have done the game Rampage as animated instead of live action like they did with The Rock?
No, it was perfect as is.
No.
Yeah.
I love that movie. That movie's great.
That movie's great. It was perfect as is.
I think there is some merit to possibly doing an animated series or an animated movie of Rampage because you get a little bit more of the spirit of the games in there and everything.
Absolutely, and they could in an animated movie they could totally pull off the Scum Soda angle where people turn into monsters instead of animals.
6 months after Rampage came out, Dwayne, Mr. Rock, said they were working on the sequel to Rampage, but nothing's been said since. So I guess we'll see. But that's been such a long time ago.
It's 2025. It ain't happening.
But then Black Adam also wasn't out either.
That's what I'm saying. That's the man's MO. He did the same thing with Black Adam.
Yeah.
Now he's saying that he'll never do movies for other people again, just him with his new one.
And then he did it when he went back to the WWE. He turns John Cena heel. He's trying to steal Cody Rhodes' soul. This is the greatest thing ever. And I'm at WrestleMania when Cody is fighting evil John Cena. And I'm like, yo, this is going to be nuts. And The Rock is going to come and The Rock never showed back up because The Rock says, use all bunch of jabroni candy-ass bitches. And I was like, you know what? Fuck The Rock. Fuck The Rock.
Pretty much.
Because he wanted it to go his way.
Well, exactly. Well, yeah.
Well, I was also
Jumanji 3, so hey, we got that.
I was also gonna add to that. The box office for Rampage came in, and they were like, no sequel.
Yeah.
Same shit happened for Black Adam, but they went ahead and made Shazam 2.
God damn it! Oh, listen, separate podcast for Black Adam because God, that movie is so underrated.
Underrated.
I love that fucking movie so much.
More like under the bed.
Well, speaking of giant monsters in live action, which That's probably where we should be.
Hold on, just 1 second. I want to say something. Rampage's box office was almost 430 million globally on a 120 million budget.
You know what? That's
It
respectable.
did not have a bad box office.
No, I'm sure it didn't. It was just a joke.
They just didn't want to work with The Rock again.
Yeah, no,
That's
it does.
probably more it.
Even fucking Triple H is like, can you leave?
No, actually, that's how it felt. Well, speaking of things that people are taking for a joke, let's talk about that.
Sasquatch!
Legendary incoming Monarch Legacy of Monsters, the season 2 teaser and the release date. Let's go.
Monkey.
All right. So earlier, right at the top of this podcast, I dedicated this podcast to all the haters out there who just doesn't appreciate, for whatever reason, absolutely good entertainment that is happening right now. And yeah, this ain't coming till February, but this is a little something to those people. Why are you bitching and moaning and complaining about where's Godzilla? Why is this so Kong-centric when Gams, how did they end season 1?
They ended season 1 with Kong. They wound up in Skull Island in 2017, I do believe. It was 2 years before the events of King of the Monsters, and they ended up on Skull Island with Kong there.
With Kong. So come on, people. That's why. Pay attention.
Like literally, they teased at the end of season 1 that this season was going to be Kong focused. So I don't know why anybody is surprised.
Because they're Godzilla fans. That's why. Half the time, half of them don't even fucking pay attention to the movies with Godzilla.
As Rodan comes in and says, Rodan Nation, it's our time. To hell with King of the Monsters time frame. I need this.
I hear that.
Look, I got my 2 cents on the haters. Like, I genuinely think it's because the last 2 MonsterVerse movies focus so much on Kong, and it's not the show's fault, because they didn't fucking know. Maybe they did. I don't know. But now it's like, oh, another Kong thing.
Dude, they're literally saying that Kong is an industry plant. How is a fictional character an industry plant?
Listen, because people want great ape representation, and then the anti-great ape implementation people don't want it. There are 2 groups of people here. I don't know where the fuck I'm going with this.
All right, so let me stay the call for a bit. I have 0 problems with Kong being who he is. And I don't think it's because the last 2 movies featured Kong, or for the fact that, you know, the animated series also was just Kong-centric. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying we are getting Monarch season 2. Like, it's happening, and Kurt Russell's back. The cast is back. They added Amber Midthunder from Prey. Like, this is going to be fun. And you know what?
We are getting more Kate. I am so ready.
And the fact that the little kaijus they showed on a beach, the giant Kraken motherfucker, could that actually be the Kraken from Legendary's universe?
Oh,
Like,
dude, if they do the Kraken
there
right in
was-
live action, I'm going to be wet.
Because
There
they-
was concept art shown, and it looks exactly like that.
Oh my god, yes, please.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, man. See, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's dope. First off, I got to give G73 massive props because he was all over this right before this dropped. The little short they showed with the surfers going back to the beach and those things coming out of the sand, and you said the Chakras. And I was like,
It looks like Chakras.
I was like, oh my God, it really does. And could you imagine if they call it that in the show? Tee-hee.
I would love that.
Oh, bro, I lose my shit. I ape out over it. Oh God.
I see what you did there.
I'm sorry. Couldn't help it. But
Don't apologize.
I want this. Look, I want this show. I am so fucking down for this show. What the fucking
Hey, it's Super Mario Galaxy.
that's not what was
Yeah,
supposed to
I there was a timer going on these images, and I don't know what was happening.
Yeah, the StreamYard's just playing a joke on us right now.
See, now it's doing it again. You see,
Yeah.
we're gone. There's a timer.
It's because
That's okay.
it's a
The
video
timer's
clip.
okay.
That's why. It's
Oh,
You know, the one thing about Godzilla though is that you hear him at the end of the trailer, so he's gonna be in the show.
Oh, dude,
That's
dude,
that's the thing
I
that
think it's
bothers me.
hinted in the trailer that Godzilla might be going to Tokyo.
There's a lot. What this is they're segueing this season into King Ghidorah awakening the monsters. So
see that.
that's going to be, and that's the thing. Well, okay, don't quote me on that, but there was mentioning of an awakening type thing. There's going to be a lot of Titans. At least that's what Matt Shackman was saying. But like the thing is with Godzilla, if this is taking place during that time where we're seeing like King Ghidorah and Kong have like some type of, communication thing, at what point does that come through with, Godzilla being knocked out from the oxygen destroyer bomb? That's the one thing we might see things before that segue into that. Who knows? But you do hear Godzilla at the end of the trailer and the teaser, so it's not like this thing's not going to have Godzilla in it at all.
Indeed. And also, if it's not Godzilla that's destroying Tokyo in the trailer, who is? If the mass awakening angle is true, it might be the first on-screen appearance of Titanus Yamato no Orochi, who was slumbering in Mount Fuji, if I remember correctly.
So we're gonna get an 8-headed dragon that looks like King Ghidorah, because I'm not mad at that.
I mean, I don't think it'll look exactly like King Ghidorah, but it'll have 8 heads.
Confirmed. Yes.
Goodness gracious.
That just means we're gonna probably be seeing a lot of stuff in December for it, with Sao Paulo event coming up and marketing. So we're gonna be seeing a lot of stuff next week, next month.
Yeah, there's some Paulo.
Because February is just in 3 months. So
holy shit! Listen, I ain't gonna lie. As soon as the first season ended, I canceled my Apple TV subscription. But as soon as this one starts, I'm going to put it back on. And I'm not going to wait until it's all over. I'm going to get it from right off the top. Oh, where we at? Oh, here we go. Anyhow, yeah, I'm gonna get it from episode 1. And yeah, however long this series goes, for 2 months, you get 2 months worth of my money, Apple, because honestly, I appreciate what you're doing for us, the fandom. I really appreciated season 1, and I can't wait for season 2. I'm really stoked for this. Rob, what's your take?
Oh no, this trailer was fucking hype. The teaser trailer that showed on like social media the day before, the whole entirety of this trailer, like, dude, this is a fucking trailer. This is how you fucking do it. This is how it's fucking done. Yeah, dude, I have no fucking complaints.
And it's not even the trailer; it's the teaser trailer.
Yeah.
Yo, if this is the teaser trailer, I fucking quake to see what they call
a
trailer, because this shit was just good. It hits all the marks. It doesn't show you too much. It doesn't show you too little. You get the main gist of what's going on, and I'm fucking interested. Start to finish, there's nothing wrong with this at all. At me on that.
Yeah.
Monarch was always peak TV. The haters can just stay mad.
I'm so baffled by that. Yeah, I'm not. I am baffled, but not really that baffled, because I totally buy it. As
Spider-Man says, "I look in the mirror and I see Kong." Jesus
look
Christ! Shave your fucking face.
I know. Come on, what the hell, Peter?
God. Anthony says, "People are smoking before they post stuff." That's why you see that ridiculous comment on Twitter saying Kong is an industry plant. Jesus Christ.
Fuck, though.
That's what happens when a
Steve-O!
Steve-O comes in and says, "Look, you can't please everyone, but you can't deny that we've been getting good, great kaiju entertainment and more to come."
That's facts.
Mm-hmm.
It really has been good.
And then Anthony comes in. What monsters in Skull Island outside of Kong are we going to see in Monarch? Do you guys think?
I don't know. Maybe totally new things.
It looks like they're picking a lot from the Kong comic books, so we could be seeing a lot of things like the jackal raptors We could be seeing maybe Kamazots. There's a lot we probably could be seeing.
Oh, dude! Imagine if we got to see the fucking the Spectre Tiger thing.
Yeah, yeah,
dude,
that'd be cool.
That thing was dope.
I have that comic. Steve-O comes in and says, follow up to my previous comment, more kaiju, less human.
Sounds like
Yeah, no,
Predator
that's not
Badlands.
happening with the TV show. I'm sorry.
Sounds like Predator Badlands.
Right?
Yep.
More monsters, less human. There's no human in that movie at all. At all. Not one human in that movie. And that's why it was really fucking good. Da, da, da.
Man Spider 92 comes in. Despite my gripes with certain aspects of kaiju entertainment we've gotten lately, GXK, I will keep watching. After that drought, after final best Godzilla movie ever, I'm always going to keep watching.
Thank you, JR. I knew I could count on you. That's why I pay him to read these damn comments.
Yeah, after I just took a mouthful of jalapeno jerky, I'm fucking dying.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I hate myself.
Dude, spicy and dry? Come on, man. Why don't you just put pepper spray on your carpet and eat it?
No, that's my Carolina Reaper jerky I have right next to it.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not eating that shit
Why?
tonight. Because I said I hate myself.
He needs to torture himself. It's terrible.
The masochist.
I mean, whatever gets you off, I guess, man. Yeah.
I like spicy food and I like jerky. I don't know.
You'd be better off shoving a glass jar up your ass and trying to shit it out later, bro. My
That's what
goodness.
it feels like after eating the Carolina Reaper. No joke.
I believe it.
My asshole will never recover.
Goodness gracious.
Never recover.
Yeah, JR's bowels are where Titans come from in the Monsterverse.
It's
Yes.
true.
That's
That's
where
I
Thor is
birthed
gonna come from.
Godzilla.
Well, all right. Speaking of Godzilla, Chase, you made a good point. Where is Godzilla if this is supposed to be from or in and around the time King Ghidorah is waking up all the Titans? I mean, Kong's already up. Kong is up. He's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's if it is revolving around King Ghidorah, but we are taking place in a very interesting timeline. And so I don't know. I really don't know. Godzilla is obviously somewhere. I mean, we did see him in when he fought the Ion Dragon, go back out of that portal, or when they left, who knows? But I guess we'll find out.
He's chilling.
He's chilling, bro. He's doing his thing. As far as the public is concerned, he still hasn't been seen for 3 years.
I agree with Monsterverse Rodan over here. I assume Godzilla is aura farming underwater, glowing menacingly. That's
Yes.
there you go.
Absolutely. That's what he does.
There it is. There it
Listen,
is.
Superman shit his pants when he saw Godzilla and King of the Monsters. That's all I'm saying.
Superman? Oh, you mean the comic?
Well, that too, yeah. Steve-O comes in. Still have to watch Badlands as well. Yeah, me too.
Trust me, you'll enjoy it. You'll
Me
enjoy
too.
it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll enjoy it.
Be on the right side of history. Go see it this weekend.
Maybe. I don't know. I might. I ain't got shit to do.
Well, from one monster series to the next.
What?
What?
You're just gonna
Oh,
completely
here we go.
skip me?
Here we go. Oh yeah, skip.
You're gonna
don't
just
skip JR.
absolutely skip me.
Listen,
I mean, you have been talking.
I know. All I'm gonna say is, as the resident, I said it in front of a room full of 50 people on a panel. Monarch season 1 was mid, 3 out of 5. I am looking forward to this as much as I am looking forward to a colonoscopy because I eat Carolina Reaper jerky. Not at all.
My
But
thing
it
is,
looks fine. It
my,
looks
my,
fine.
my thing is with the Monarch show is because of what we got with New Empire. I feel a little like there's some awkwardness of we're going back to a very darker toned show, and if Supernova is still following that New Empire type tone, which it's supposed to not. It's supposed to be more grounded and darker. I just feel like it's going to be awkward if we get this dark tone show and then get goofy Supernova, and that's what I'm very kind of like about with it.
Yeah,
But
well,
I'm still
especially
excited about it nonetheless. I think this show, at least I can say, the trailer, the teaser for this, the idea of Monarch season 2 looks like a lot of fun. I've been following a lot of the production stuff with it too. And there's going to be some wacky stuff, man, and I'm excited for it.
Well, and like the things I would like to see in this show is definitely revolving around the King of the Monsters era. Is Doherty still involved with the show?
But that's well, no,
Really?
well, Doherty never really was a part of the show.
I thought he was involved in season 1.
Not as much as everybody thinks.
Okay.
But
I mean, he's in the credits.
The thing is this is either going to take place during King of the Monsters or before. So that's
I'm okay
where.
with both.
But you know what? That's another thing that's so weird because this takes place after the season 1. But in season 1 of Monarch, when Godzilla shows up, when he fights the Ion Dragon, did he have his 2018? 2019 dorsal plates?
He had the 2019 dorsal plates in the modern time, but he had the 2014 dorsal plates in the 1950s.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it's counting the comic as continuity, it seems like.
Where he fought Muto Prime. Like it's like Monarch
Matt
takes place
Shackman
after
came
he
out and
fought
said
Muto Prime.
Matt Shackman came out and said the comics do not have any continuity in these at all. So this is it's going to be confusing.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess he just decided to change the look of his fucking spines. I don't know.
Yeah.
Evolution.
You know
Evolution,
what?
yes.
You saying that, I actually remember reading them talking about that decision. And it
That's
caused
so
a lot of
dumb.
controversy with continuity. So we'll see what goes on.
So what my homeboy Chase is saying is don't buy the fucking Godzilla comics that are supposed to tie into the movies because they're not canon. That sucks. I have all of them.
Fra, 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 fla, fra, fla.
Yes,
Just like
Monsterverse
Spider-Man.
lore being inconsistent as always.
Yes. Fuck, dude.
Fucking shit.
But yeah, I can see some potential with the season 2. I'm gonna wait till all the episodes drop before I reactivate that Apple TV for 1 month.
That's valid.
Yeah, unless we decide to do an episode recap every week, then maybe. But
I don't think we're gonna do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it my money to support it. You know.
Oh no! Oh no! Wait,
He was thinking
that laugh.
I knew he was thinking it.
said a fucking thing. No. I was going back through all the G shows, and we didn't do that. We did a I think first episode, mid-season, and then the end of the season. I think we only did 3. We're not gonna do that.
Well, it was also because the way they spaced it. It was like the first 4 episodes, then 1 weekly, then there was another gap, and then it finished in December. It was really weird, so we couldn't really talk about it.
That is fair.
What a stupid way to do TV.
It is.
Well, it was stupid, and we talked about that being stupid.
Yeah, we
in
talked about
season
the
season
schedule
2, there's
being
going to
dumb.
be like, I think they said it's the first 2 episodes, and then an episode every week.
Okay. As Spider-Man comes in and says, Sheila, no! No!
No, I'm not gonna do that. I won't do that. But you know what I'm gonna do? Change the subject. That's what I'm gonna do.
I like it.
Oh, I'm so excited! Let's go.
Yeah, look, ladies and gentlemen, we briefly spoke upon it last week because only one of us here had seen it. That one of us here has now seen it more than several times.
Oh yeah, I've been
I've
keeping up
seen
with it. It was speculation when we first talked about it. Now we have a full trailer. Now we have
Oh,
tons
are
of
we fucking
gameplay.
talking about it?
Oh, what are you talking about? That's not what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about.
Oh,
Yo! That was perfect,
Never mind.
though! That was solid. That was solid.
That's the end of the podcast. Calmate, my brother.
Man, fine. I ain't seen this. I got nothing to say.
Tranquilo. We gonna get there. But first, we gotta get here. All right. I read an article the other day, and they said Guillermo del Toro wanted to make Victor Frankenstein look like a rock star. And let me tell you something. As soon as I read that quote, I said, in every single moment of this movie, even when he was fucked up, yeah, he looked like a rock star. So when I saw this picture, holy shit. Tell me that's not a rock star, Rob. Is that not a rock star?
Oh, it's 100% a fucking rock star. You kidding me? The lavish robe, the very homely pants, the nice shoes, the fucking scarf. Bro, say less. Say
Dude,
fucking
He
more.
puts the milk on the skin and Elsa gets the hose again.
Bro, Cypress Hill is making a song about this man.
I didn't even know they were still together.
Well, I was waiting for people to get the if you want to see a rock star, you live large. You know what? Fucking you guys suck ass.
I thought you were thinking more insane in the membrane because you know.
No, I went rock star, bro. Come on.
No. I saw this image and I mean, like, it is so fucking true. But it's not about being a rock star in this movie, right?
No.
It's about Guillermo del Toro piecing together a damn near masterpiece for Netflix.
Yeah.
You know what pisses me off? I don't know what the budget of this movie is. I don't want to know. I don't. All I know is it's a Netflix movie.
It had 29 million views in its first 2 days.
By far, I shit you not, this is the best Netflix movie I've seen in the entirety of Netflix streaming. Because Netflix has a fucking habit of giving you something and it's really good, and then the ending just falls the fuck out. And you're like, wow, what? Wow, this was so good up until, oh no, I'm off a cliff. No, this shit was from start to finish fucking perfect. I have some gripes, but those gripes are more like grapes that might have turned to raisins. Doesn't matter. I like them all. Yo, the first 10 minutes of this movie, I'm turning, I'm looking at my wife and I'm saying, yo, I really like this movie. The first 25 minutes, I'm turning to my wife and go, yo, I really, really like this movie. The first fucking 45 minutes, I go, yo, I love this movie. 45 minutes in and I'm like, I love this movie. The way this movie was set up, everything they did, it was fucking dope. It was fucking, dare I say, sexy, Rob. Sexy is a good way of describing this movie. Am I lying?
Not at all. 100%. You get to see Oscar Isaac's ass.
You do get to see Oscar Isaac's ass. I had to cover my wife's eyes because I think she was trying to look for something else. I said, oh, woman. Slow down, girlfriend. But yeah, man, in all honesty, I anticipated a good movie. I anticipated a great movie. What I did not anticipate was taking the story of Frankenstein, in which I've said, countless times on this podcast, I am a Frankenstein mark for the lore, all that shit. I don't know why, but I love the idea of Frankenstein. And this movie came in and gave me every fucking thing and more. And I sat there and I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love this fucking movie. It was great. And I'm not even done talking yet. But Rob.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to you next. I don't give a fuck, bro. Look at this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Straight.
Why is he hot?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Games? Those promo pics, the promo pics, and he does. It's a good-looking creature. It's a good-looking monster design. It absolutely is. But in the promo pics, in the movie, he's not. He's beautiful. He's not hot. He's beautifully crafted, and I think that's what Mia Goth was getting at. Oh, I loved that turn. Oh, that was one of those things that Guillermo del Toro took and said, I'm going to do this. She was so infatuated with this thing, she wasn't afraid of it, that she kind of fell in love with the thing on some kind of plutonic level. I wouldn't say he's hot, but it's a beautiful thing. It's beauty. He's art. All right, I'm sorry. I'm getting way too fucking far and metaphorical, physical, whatever the fuck you call it.
You're not wrong, though, because that's how Del Toro looked at it. It's like, I want to make something pretty, but I don't want to make it sexy. And he was like, okay, well, this is Victor's first time stitching together an entire being. It's like, how would somebody who is as meticulous as him put a creature like this together? And you get this. And it's like, okay, that fucking makes sense. It's a detail, but it's not a detail that's put out there in like 4K 1080p. It's like, if you're paying attention, or if you've watched the film 8 times, you kind of pick up on that. And I don't know, that's just a Del Torian detail that, like, with every viewing, you pick up on something else.
It's fucking crazy.
I thought he was an engineer from Prometheus at first.
No, this guy actually does shit.
That's
Wait,
sweet.
He's bald?
That's not from Predator Badlands?
Oh, no.
That's not the dude from Street Fighter
Right?
That is,
that can stretch his limbs.
And it's not Frieza either.
oh my God. Whoa. That's, oh my God. Oro. No, Oro is not. That's not Oro. Oro is the old man from Brazil. Oh my God. The Russian guy. It's not him. I know what you're talking about, Gams. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. I know what you're talking
Yes,
about.
Third Strike, Street Fighter 3, the dude from Africa who can stretch his limbs.
He's not from Africa.
Isn't he from India?
No,
Oh,
that's
no.
awesome. This guy is what Gam is talking about is the guy. He's from Russia. Fuck, you're gonna make me look it up.
No, Zangief is from Russia.
And yeah, in Street Fighter 2, but in Street Fighter 3, trust me when I tell you this, bro. I got a Hadouken tattooed on my arm. Trust me, please. Yo,
Okay.
somebody talk while I look this up.
Yeah.
What are we trying to look up?
The dude's name. Anyways,
His name's Jacob.
he's holding
Jacob Elordi.
No,
He's
not the
holding a
actor.
skull.
The character. The character.
the character from
Frankenstein's
Street Fighter.
monster?
No,
from Street Fighter.
Oh.
Yeah, Hamlet.
What's Street Fighter?
It's this thing that you do with the person you really love.
Necro.
Ron Jeremy. Got it.
It's
I
Necro.
swear to God. What did you say, G1?
It's Necro. That's the guy.
Necro. Thank you.
He's
The
the guy
rapper?
he's the Doslim of Street Fighter 3.
All right, so where were we going?
How sexy he was.
Or how beautiful it was.
Beautiful, yes.
And how poetic this particular scene was.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at the skull, wondering who I am. What am I? Listen, first off, I'm going in. Sorry, Rob. But Rob, feel free to jump in at any moment. But one of my fucking favorite scenes, right? Like, I love the fact that when Victor wakes up, he's, the creature standing at the foot of his bed. And Victor's like, holy shit. So then he starts to talk to him. He's Victor. And the way the creature says, Victor. I loved it. Then I love the fact that after Mia Goth's Elizabeth character, he says her name, and then won't say nothing else. And when Victor Frankenstein threatens this dude's life, when he basically was like, yo, he killed the Baron, the guy that gave him all the money. What's his name? The guy from every Quentin Tarantino movie.
Yeah, Christoph Waltz.
Christoph Waltz, yeah.
He killed him. He turned this thing into a fucking villain. He's not. And when fucking Oscar Isaacs, aka Victor Frankenstein, says, say something other than Victor, or it's all going up. And he doesn't say a thing. And he just fucking sets everything on fire. And he's walking out and he says, Elizabeth. Bro, I turned around. I looked at my wife. She looked at me. I said, don't look at me, woman. You are like the sunshine to my vampire. And I had to turn the other way and, wipe my eyeballs for a second because I thought fucking Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah.
Fucking,
That was
it was so good. And
That
the
was a
thing is, I saw that coming. I even said it way before he even said it. I said he's gonna say Elizabeth. And even knowing that, when it was done, the way it was done, I was just like, wow. This movie was fucking fantastic, man. Best Netflix movie. Best movie on Netflix, period.
one of Del Toro's best, period. And I still stand by that after a week.
And I wanna get into that in a second. But who else here has saw the movie out? I know JR hasn't, but
Chase has.
Chase has. Gams?
No.
You know what, Gams? You can go take you and JR, and you could go in the corner and sit there and time out for 5 minutes. But brother Chase, what did you think about Frankenstein? Because I know this is not up your alley.
Oh, I thought it was, as it stands right now, my top 3 favorite movies of the year, in no specific order: Predator, Badlands, Superman, Frankenstein.
That's solid.
This movie was pure cinema. It was paced so well for me. Even though it's a long movie, it was paced really well. Very well written. I had a blast. I thought it was very well. I loved the way it was written. I never read the book. So I know there are differences, though, because I hear just a lot of people saying that. But I just loved. I really enjoyed it. I loved seeing It felt like it was a quality movie. Seeing that ship in the beginning, it was all practical and everything. I loved that. Del Toro really going full force on practical effects because he's that bitter towards AI, which is rightly so. I just love that, man. And this movie, outside of that, wasn't even clouded by that. It was just pure heart, love, well writing, great. And when Frankenstein throws hands, that's fun, man. When the Frankenstein's monster throws hands, it's fun. I really enjoyed it. I enjoy. This was a movie going in I had really no concept about, but I didn't even really have. I was interested in it when I saw the trailer months ago, but I wasn't expecting getting a film like this. Oscar Isaac's, performance was fantastic. Christoph Waltz, I love him in a lot of movies, and I thought he was brilliant in this. Jacob Elordi. He was fantastic as the monster. I really was taken far with this film, and I loved it. I thought it was great. I loved that ending. I loved everything. I don't have a complaint for it. I loved the progression of Frankenstein, how he becomes so intelligent and stuff, illiterate. I have nothing bad to say about this movie. It was a great time. Like I said, it's in my top 3 this year.
I fucking love it. You bring up a lot of great points. The Frankenstein getting teached, when they put that part in, with the blind man, I thought automatically, and I read the book, I read the novel, but it was long ago. So all I'm going by now is the original movies, right? I've never watched the Hammer films, JR. I'm sorry, but
okay.
I plan to rectify that this weekend, if not next. Trust me. Maybe even tomorrow, because it's going to be raining all day.
Start with the horrors of Frankenstein.
I'm going to start with I'm going to start with whichever Hammer did first.
The horrors of Frankenstein.
Yeah, I do. I always do it in chronological order. I can't go out of that.
No, that's good. Yeah.
Shit. Train of thought lost. See, I got dementia.
Whoa!
Somebody off. The cast, monster. Oh, the blind man.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got that from Bride of Frankenstein. That's in my head. I'm thinking about that. I got to reread the book. Was the blind man in the book? I don't remember because it's been so long. But I love the idea when he kept saying, it's the spirit of the forest. I fucking loved it. I loved when they were like, come on, Gramps, we got to go. No, I'm going to stay here. I've done it before, and I'm not going to not do it now. And then meeting Frankenstein, meeting the monster, and teaching him how to talk and read. And oh man, the
Yeah.
creature was never a monster. Even when he's fucking ripping Norwegians' heads off at the ship, he was never a monster. He was after one thing and one thing only. And even then, oh my God, it was just perfect. And I got to be honest, massive props to Guillermo del Toro for breaking this movie into 2 stories.
Yep.
And I love that part when he says, "Now I will tell you my story."
Woo!
I love that part so much.
It was so good. Let's not forget, you know, one of the reasons why this movie works so well too, it doesn't just, well, Chase, I want to throw this out there to you real quick. You loved the remake of the Wolfman movie, like
Yeah.
the Halloween stuff and shit, that gothic horror. This captured all of that gothic horror.
Oh yeah, dude! It makes me so excited for what Robert Eggers is cooking with Werewolf. I'm like, okay, he's how's he going to top it, or how's it going to be on par? But I'm excited. Gothic horror is really intriguing, and I'm glad we're getting this type of like resurgence or emergence of Gothic horror. I think that's perfect.
I will say resurgence because I want to say that the original Universal films were gothic horror in their.
Oh, they absolutely were. Yes.
Yeah. But this modernized version of gothic horror is gorgeous.
Yeah.
But this movie had something again. It can't be all doom and gloom, right? I mean, it could, and it still work. But there are moments of levity in this movie that you would crack the fuck up on. For instance, Victor showing his experiment in front of all of the medical scientists, all the top brains of wherever the place they were in, bringing the corpse to life while he's throwing a rubber ball. I love that. I fucking loved it. Then, in typical Guillermo del Toro fashion, when you want to get the spooks and the scares and the nastiness, yo, this movie gets gory. The corpse on the table that pops up when he uses the thing in the front. Bro, scared the shit out of me. The explosion of the facility and what happens to Victor, absolutely gory and horrifying. Like I was like, that shit fucked me up.
So, I have a question. Are we now having the great resurgence of the classic monsters from 2 of the greatest directors of all time, being Guillermo del Toro with The Shape of Water with Gilman, Frankenstein, and then you have Robert Eggers, I know, Nosferatu, the classic Dracula. It's not the same, but it is the same. And then he's doing Wolfman, like
Werewolf.
or Werewolf. Like, to me, it's like we have these 2 fantastic directors coming out and making their interpretations of these classics, and it's got me all hyped, dude. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch it.
But wait, there's more.
Ooh.
And y'all gonna laugh at this one. And
The engineer here?
I totally understand what you're gonna laugh at. But there's actually a Dracula movie coming out this year. If not, it's already out. Directed by Luc Besson. The man that made The Fifth Element. The man that made, oh my God, La Femme Nikita or Just Nikita.
Really?
Luc Besson's one of my favorite fucking foreign directors of all time. Like, I love that guy because he's just balls to the wall.
He made
Also, it's a foreign Dracula movie.
Yes, it's a foreign Dracula movie. I haven't seen it yet, but it comes out this year, and I want to watch it. And not to compare it to this, because it's not going to compare to this. In all honesty, it just won't. And again, my love for Frankenstein, outdoes the love for vampires and all that shit. But think about this. JR, you hit it on the head. Guillermo del Toro has done Frankenstein, has done Creature from the Black Lagoon, and has done vampires in Blade 2. He's also done cockroaches with Mimic.
Oh, God.
So I'm just saying, like, I mean, I listen, Guillermo del Toro, if for whatever reason you want to give Robert Eggers his go do the Wolfman thing, but I mean, I want to see Guillermo del Toro do all of these classic movies now.
Dude, I have this, like, envision where it's like Universal tried to do that dark universe and it failed immediately after The Mummy. And then two dudes who know their shit started making these fantastic classic horror films, and it's like, well, here's your dark universe. Two dudes, drastically different visions, but still have that gothic horror roots. Both Gilmo and Robert Eggers. It is gothic horror. Their roots, just different visions. And it's like, it just springs up to mind. It's like, fuck. Universal, you should have hopped on these two. Like, what are you doing?
Get them in a room together.
Yeah.
Bring a camera.
You sit here and tell me Robert Eggers and Guillermo del Toro make a movie. Oh,
Not make a movie, make a universe.
that would be hands down one of the greatest things ever.
So then that brings me to my question. This is what I want to know. All right, and everybody here, even if you didn't see Frankenstein, we've all seen a Guillermo del Toro movie, Pacific Rim. We've all seen Pacific Rim at the very least. Okay, and I'm sure we've all seen way more than that when it comes to Guillermo del Toro. So I'll ask this question. This is a question me and my best friend, we always talk about. The heads of the tables, right? Who sits where in terms of filmmaking, the directors? Like, where do we put certain directors? And before we get to that, let's get to comments.
The comments. Oh, we read that one.
Oh, I wanted to do it again because it shouted me out. So fuck everybody.
GBK and GXK were fun, but I think it's time to get serious now. I hope Supernova does that. Yes. Monsterverse Rodan comes in and says, hey, now he's a rock star. Stop it.
Definitely.
Get your game on. Go play.
It had a $120 million budget.
Yeah, Frankenstein had 120 mil. It only made 400,000 from its limited release, but
Well, they should have released it. This should have been a full-blown theatrical release.
I agree.
And I think it
agree.
would have covered that.
It would have been Netflix's, like, listen, we're going to have it on our streaming service, but this shit's going into theaters. You could have
Well,
that.
it had 29.9 million views in its first 2 days on Netflix, so I'm thinking it's doing just
and then
fine.
you can
Yeah.
times that by $20 a month per how many people have it. Yeah.
But then you have to adjust it for inflation.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true. Steve-O comes in and says, this one reminds me of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Yeah.
That's a good movie.
That was the basis, pretty much.
I love that. I think
Okay.
Robert De Niro did a great job.
No, but I don't think they're talking about. Maybe Steve-O
Oh.
is. I'm thinking more the book.
Maybe,
Well,
yeah.
That was Del Toro's Bible for the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
see,
think-
and
I
I'm
don't think they're
thinking
talking
of
about the De Niro movie because honestly,
Oh,
there
gotcha.
was nothing I saw in the De Niro movie that was in this movie.
Really?
The De Niro movie was trying to be what Dracula was.
Yeah, but it was good.
It was something.
Nanakun comes in and says she puts cats in boxes. Sorry, the emotes, the inverted colors for my monitor. Cats in boxes. Steve-O comes in and says, I love gothic horror. I think we all do here on the G Show panel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely.
Anthony comes in and says, I want to see someone do an original Invisible Man next. They kind of did with Blumhouse, but not really. Anthony comes in and says, how do you guys think Gilmo would do with an Invisible Man?
He wouldn't.
Yeah, I think you nailed it. With Blumhouse already did it, and for
Yeah.
what it was worth, it was better than Hollow Man.
Well, and
Yeah.
like I watched the original 2 fairly recently, and as far as classic Universal monsters, he is one in the first movie. The second one was more of like, it's Vincent Price is why people went to go see it, because it almost has nothing to do with the first one. Kind of the serum. The Invisible Man's weird. That's a separate discussion.
I'll put it like this. You want to see something really good with the Invisible Man? Just go read League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, volumes 1 and 2. That's all you
Yeah.
need. Volumes 1 and 2, and there's your Invisible Man, right
Yeah.
there.
And then Anthony comes in and says, "How do you guys think Gilmo would do with the Mummy?"
I heard Brendan Fraser's already coming back.
Yeah, Brendan Fraser. The whole original cast is coming back, actually.
But I'm also so
fuck yeah.
confused about that because they already have some type of mummy movie already like filming. As far as a couple months ago, some guy was talking about it, some director. So like, are they doing now another separate movies with the Mummy again? Because like that's going to be really conflicting with each other.
I mean,
Well, one's
the
gonna be a
Mummy
horror
as a
movie, the other's
concept
gonna
is
be
like
adventure
a
movie.
public domain thing anyway. So
Yeah, there's that.
Listen, I think it's going to come down to this. The nostalgia for the 90s Mummy movies and Brendan Fraser and the entire cast, that's going to bring them to that. The other Mummy movie can stand on its own, but you got to do something to compete, kind of.
One's going to be an adventure movie, the other's going to be a horror movie.
Which, in and of itself, I will say, the Mummy's not that scary. it's a dude with bandages. The Monster Squad took him out in 2 seconds.
Hey, take it easy. Have you ever seen Boris Karloff? I mean, he's the Mummy. He's Frank.
He's the Mummy. It's great. The Mummy's hand, the Mummy's tomb,
You know what I'm saying?
the Mummy's anus. They're good. Steve-O, right? Yeah. Comes in and says, "I believe that slowly studios are letting directors do their thing, especially in this genre." Yes.
Yeah. But
Guillermo del Toro within the genre has proven himself multiple times over, especially Robert Eggers. And I think that's where it's like, for me, these two directors stand out. It's like, fuck, they're my go-to for any project. Because they're going to take it and they're going to be like, yeah, fuck you, I'm going to do my own thing with it. Thanks for fucking greenlighting it.
So, JR, I'll start with you first then.
Yeah.
In the grand ballroom of directors, there's the one head of a table. And at that head of the table, it's going to sit the top directors of all time. Does Guillermo del Toro deserve a seat there, or is he in the second seat? Where would you play? What table would you place him? The first table, the second table, the third table, the last table? Where would you place Guillermo del Toro?
I can't. Here's the problem with it, is I've seen, this is the only movie of Guillermo del Toro's that I haven't seen yet. Well, and The Shape of Water, but we'll have a separate discussion on that.
What?
Jesus Christ.
oh my god, dude.
Why is he on this part? Kick him off!
It's one of those things. I'm waiting for that nice 4K release, which I probably missed, but
I gotta go to fucking Idaho for this bitch. I gotta go there and just grab his fucking face and just shut the fuck up, sit there and watch it. I got your straw with your cup right here. Sippy, motherfucker.
Well, here's the thing. I can double feature The Shape of Water and Frankenstein now.
That's true. We could.
I am not opposed to double featuring this movie, which, in all fucking honesty, will probably happen this weekend. This Sunday specifically. I got the projector set up. I got Netflix. I'll probably double feature these movies. But I'm going to be completely transparent here. Out of all the Guillermo del Toro movies I've seen, I enjoy all of them. I haven't hated a single one. Maybe Mimic, but I still enjoy it.
Ain't his fault.
It's not his fault.
It's not his fault. Yeah, that's definitely.
I won't say it's his fault. I think he's sitting behind Robert Eggers.
Okay. No, that's fair.
I just, everything Robert Eggers has touched to me is gold, which Guillermo del Toro is a fantastic director. Pan's Labyrinth, that's the one to me where it's like, it's fucking brilliant, but I think it's just like 30 minutes too long. Whereas Robert Eggers, I haven't hated any second of any movie he's done.
So where does Robert Eggers sit?
He's at the head of the fucking table, bro.
Head of what table?
The table. If we're going to talk about fucking just straight up horror movie directors in the modern age or gothic horror?
That wasn't the question. I'm talking directors in general.
Yeah, Robert Eggers.
All right, so, and that's the thing. So, all right, I'll put it like this. For me personally, Spielberg is one of, if not the greatest of my lifetime. My lifetime.
That's fair.
He went through every single genre and knocked it out the park, except for the AI genre. He wasn't quite there yet. Maybe if he does it now, he'll use a little bit of AI, but I digress.
He'll do Ready Player 2, and then he'll do that.
And you know, and that's not to say he hasn't missed, but Spielberg is a director. He is taking, he has taken a bit of everything and done it. And literally, for the most part, it works. Like, that's how I look at it, you know. So for me, Spielberg is like at the top table. That's what I'm saying. So you put Robert Eggers at the top table sitting next to Spielberg.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, cool.
In that same table, we'll put Guillermo del Toro. Listen,
4 movies.
You want to sit here and talk about those 4 movies? We'll do a fucking podcast.
I mean, I'm looking at someone like Francis Ford Coppola.
He's
I'm not saying over Hitchhiker. I'm just saying.
I know, and I'm just speaking from the heart here. Guillermo del Toro, for me, is in the top 5 for sure. Robert Eggers is the number 1. Dude came out swinging. He hasn't had a miss. People like to say, "Oh, well, fucking that what's that one? The Norse mythology one, the Northman."
The Norseman.
People are like, "Well, that might be his miss." I'm like, "Okay, you're just fucking crazy. You don't get it." I get it.
Bjork is a witch. He knows what the fuck he's
doing.
No, exactly.
And that's the thing. Like, he's a visionary. He could
he did make
be the next Spielberg. He could be if he sold out.
No, it's not about selling out. Spielberg
no, I mean in general, like if he sold out and didn't want to sacrifice his vision, which I'm not saying Spielberg did at all. I'm just saying if he finally like gave up that indie feel and went Hollywood.
Oh no, listen, I think what that man does is fucking classic, and I've only seen 2 out of his 4 movies.
Jesus.
Oh, get it together.
But you're the one that didn't see the fucking Shape of Water on Frank.
I know.
I'm just saying. Like, I didn't want to see The Witch, but I sure as hell wanted to see The Lighthouse. And good God Almighty. Good God.
You're gonna like The Witch way more than The Lighthouse.
I love The Lighthouse. I
love that movie too. The Witch
I love that movie.
The Witch is a different beast entirely.
Dude, it is.
Why do y'all
literally
keep saying that? It's the bitch.
Well, the
They're
Beach.
two
Yes.
My bad.
The
My bad.
Beach.
Gam-Gams, my bad.
The Beach.
So, Gam-Gams, I'll go to you next since you want to correct everybody. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Gam-Gams, you didn't see Frankenstein. But where do you see Del Toro? And what table? Where do you fit him in?
Me personally, because of my own personal biases, he's right up there in the top table with Spielberg and Ishiro Honda.
Ooh! Fire!
Yeah.
Can't be mad at that.
Yeah. I love every single one of his movies. The only movie of his I haven't seen is Frankenstein. I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Fix it.
Yeah, for real though. This weekend, like tomorrow.
Listen, Has Been Hotel has been out, and my attention span has been focused.
I do not care. Fix it this weekend. Fix
All
it.
right,
Gam, you and me, Sunday. Shape of Water, Frankenstein.
let's go. I'll watch The Shape of Water again. I love that movie.
Let's fucking do it. I'm gonna go buy the Criterions tomorrow. Well, at least Shape of Water.
All right, I'll go to you, brother Chase. You've seen Frankenstein, so I'm happy. Where do you place Guillermo del Toro in a table?
You know, I haven't seen all of Del Toro's films, but I have seen, Hellboy 1 and 2, Pacific Rim. I've seen Frankenstein, all that, but I've always have placed Del Toro at his own table in a way. But if you want me to put in an incorporation to where he stands with the greats, he's definitely right there with Spielberg and Ishiro Honda's a good example.
Great
You
example.
know, he's definitely at that table with the great directors that we've had in our time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're really wanting. I guess I was confused with the question. If you were trying to compare the two of Eggers and Del Toro, if that's what you were asking.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay. So then, yeah, he's definitely at that table, if not at his own table. I think what's cool about Del Toro is that he's such a great director, but he does things differently than what Spielberg does. But the way he hones his craft is just so personal to him with the way that he directs his storytelling and his effects. And it's kind of like he's just his, I mean, obviously he's his own director and entity, but it's kind of like, why I say at his own table is because on sometimes, like some degree, I think that he's better at things than what Spielberg does. And Spielberg to me is my all-time director, just growing up from nostalgia. But with what Del Toro does, he's kind of like, you could see him being the Spielberg if Spielberg didn't exist. I would think that he's like at a throne, you know. That's kind of how I see it. Like Del Toro is he's just a really, he could be at his own king seat the way I see it. He's not even eating at a table. He's eating his Kentucky Fried Chicken on a chair, looking at everyone at tables. You know, I love Del Toro. You know, like I said, I haven't seen all his movies, but just being interested in how films are made and wanting to be a director myself and studying film and looking at directors and everything, the way he makes his movies is just immaculate. You know, it's awesome. And it's hard to place him in that question because I go back and forth a lot too. But Del Toro he's just his own entity, man. He doesn't need to be at the table, you know. But and I know I'm taking this way further and more dramatic than it needs to be. But yeah, Del Toro's definitely sitting there next to Spielberg as one of the greats. You know, I definitely say that he's at that table. Oh yeah,
Feel you.
Yeah.
Rob.
For me personally, at that top table, like Del Toro sits above Spielberg, Scorsese, just about fucking Coppola. I mean, I'm sorry, Coppola, you got 3 good movies, and only 2 of them are Godfather movies.
Yeah, exactly.
On my personal table, right up there with the 3 I mentioned, is also John Carpenter.
Oh, listen, hey, you shut.
I ain't taking that away. But Del Toro for me is my Spielberg from, like, I guess my era, my generation or such, because I mean, I grew up with E.T., I grew up with Jaws, I grew up with a lot of Spielberg's works, but when you talk about the whimsicality, when you talk about style, when you talk about how a movie makes you feel, like no other movie and no other director really encapsulates that in such a poetic way than Del Toro does. Because his movies, they start out as scripts and then they become comic books. And then from the comic books, which turn into storyboards, comes a vision that is uncompromised and refuses to budge against anybody. And that's part of the reasons why I love Del Toro. He has everything framed in such a way that is so unique and that is so routinely his. And in a world where everybody's doing the same kind of comedy, like, oh, that just happened. Everybody's doing the same kind of action. Everybody's doing the same kind of pause in a movie to wait for the applause. Del Toro is just giving you himself throughout all of his films Even something like Mimic, which wasn't entirely his. The Weinsteins can burn in fucking hell.
Oh boy.
Fuck them. But Del Toro, to me, sits above those directors because he does what, like when I hear G1 talk about Spielberg, to me, that's Del Toro. When I hear people talk about the fucking greats before my time, that's Del Toro to me. And when I hear people talk about like the horrors of Birds or Psycho, it's like, that's Del Toro to me. So Del Toro does sit above everybody, just because, like Spielberg, he's done so much. Granted, he hasn't done Aliens yet, and I'm waiting for the day he does. And dear God, help us all. But the best thing about Del Toro for me is that he can give you a monster that is scary and that is terrifying, and he can make you feel that type of sympathy for that monster that is scaring the shit out of you. And I love that dichotomy. I love that juxtaposition. I love everything he does with a movie, because it doesn't, like, at the end of it, I watched Frankenstein once every day this fucking week.
Ooh, yeah.
And for a movie that's 2 hours and 40 minutes,
36 minutes.
36, this movie melts like it's 20 minutes long.
Wait, how long?
Yeah, 2 hours and 36 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
No,
Dude.
but like Rob just said, what did you just say? Melts what?
It melts like it's 20 minutes long.
It's
Okay.
fucking true.
It's like
It's paced extremely well.
it is, because you're sitting there and you're watching it and you're like, oh wow, I'm probably only like 20 minutes in, and you realize, holy fuck, I'm an hour and 30 in already. It's like, where did the movie go? And
I don't remember the last time I sat down for almost a 3-hour movie and then like actually felt like I wasn't bored or had to get up and walk around, you know. And that's what I was really surprised about with Frankenstein. And yeah, it was paced extremely well.
And I think that just speaks to, like, when Del Toro says, I love this, and then you look at the movie that he's talking about, you understand it. Because his two, like, critical fucking stories for his life, for everything that has made him a filmmaker, has been Pinocchio and Frankenstein. And he got to do his versions of those tales back to back. And the fact that my favorite director got to do his fucking passion projects back to back, and he knocked both of them out of the goddamn park, that to me, like, you know, yes, that is opportunity. Yes, that is fate. But at the same time, you hear all these, oh, this is my passion project. This is this. I'm such a huge fan of that. And you go and see the movie. It's like, what the fuck part of the movie are you a fan of? Where was it? Here, I feel it. Every scene, every cut.
Being able to feel the passion.
Yeah. And it's every single fucking scene. Every set is built. Like the boat is built. The fucking ice was built. Everything is built. Yes, there are blue screens. Yes, there are some forms of CGI here and there.
That's fine.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, like, when you see Dr. Frankenstein's fucking facility, it's there.
Yeah.
There's a miniature and there's an actual operating building that is there. And
so, sorry. I was just going to interrupt for a second, because Guillermo del Toro is a part of a documentary, kind of, where they talk about Dario Argento, Italian film director, and he is talking about the original Suspiria. And he says that movie helped inspire him to this day. And I've seen some of his movies, the color palettes. I'm like, dude,
yeah, a million times.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. See, and I know you know. I know you know, and I know you know, I know.
Dude, you're gonna see it, and it's beautiful.
You're going to feel the quality when you see this movie, and that's what's refreshing to it.
I can see it in this still image here, because Dario Argento liked to use a lot of different colors, drastically different colors, and you can see the lighting here. The shadows are dark, the brights are bright. it gets me excited. I'm gonna fucking watch it.
Let's not shy over who was seeing it, Rob. The twinkle in Mr. Frankenstein Monster's eye. The eyeball was my favorite part of this creature design.
That was magnificent, and it was such a wish upon a star fucking moment without them having to say it.
Well, yeah, because like from what I know of Frankenstein's monster, he's a tragic character. He didn't ask to be brought back with different pieces of different bodies, and it's like you always feel for him. He's not inherently evil. He's misunderstood.
He is evil. What are you talking about? He got an Abby normal brain in his brain.
Abby normal motherfucker. Yeah, okay, and then Gene Wilder comes out and does a fucking tap dance session with him on stage.
I will say this. Watching the classics after I seen Del Toro's instant classic, because that's what it is. Watching the classic Karloff's Bride of Frankenstein, I thought was the pinnacle. It's not. It really ain't that good, actually, especially after watching Del Toro's. But there are moments in that movie that are just fucking perfect. The end of that movie when when the creature tells Frankenstein, "You go, you live," and then he turns to the fucking the Dr. Preterius, whatever his fucking name is, "You stay, you die," and he blows the fucking castle up. I thought that was fucking pointless. Like, you don't get that from a movie in the fucking 1930 something.
No.
But Del Toro catches all that shit.
He does. And that's why he's at the top for me. Like, above so many. And, you know, I love Scorsese. I love Carpenter. I love Hitchcock. I love, like, the greats. I've seen them and I love them and I understand why they are where they are. It's just, for me, Del Toro is at the peak of that just because he's not making a movie. He's making something that means something to him. And you can feel that in everything, even when control was ripped away from him in Mimic.
You know, it's funny. I was going to save the who's the best director for later on in another podcast, but we already know Rob's. I just want to know where people set. You know what I'm saying? Del Toro at the first table, 100% agree. I do. I think for me, before we move on to the next topic, is it's real simple. If you can have actors nail lines, for instance, right? I think you win. And Del Toro has, let's not fake the funk here. Del Toro has a favorite actor. He loves working with this person. This person's been around since before Del Toro was making movies. Okay. Ron Perlman.
Yeah.
If you can have Ron Perlman deliver two of my all-time favorite lines, like if we ever did a top 10 movie line in cinema, Ron Perlman's going to be up there twice. When Ron Perlman in Blade, no, I'm lying. That wasn't Ron Perlman. My bad. That was Whisper. Fuck. But it was funny because he was dissing Ron Perlman. When he calls Ron Perlman a fucking nipplehead, the delivery is great.
You fucking nipplehead.
Ron Perlman saying, "Are you funning me, son?" in Pacific. I was like, wait, what? Oh my, the delivery on that is perfect.
Yeah.
It's because he let Ron Perlman chew the scenery. He let him do his thing, and it was great.
And as you should when you're working with Ron Perlman.
Yes.
Dude, I'm old enough to remember Ron Perlman with Linda Hamilton in Beauty and the Beast.
I remember that shit.
Rob dropped. Beauty and the Beast was one of those unbelievable fucking. So the Beast lived in the sewers, I want to say, of New York. Maybe it was LA. I don't remember. But I knew Linda Hamilton. That's the Terminator girl.
Whoops.
That's the girl from Terminator and King Kong Lives. Oh, you're good. But yeah, that's how I knew Ron Perlman, from Beauty and the Beast. And then from there, it just, it was elevated and.
And Doug Jones, seeing Doug Jones in Frankenstein was pretty cool too.
Doug Jones is.
Yeah, if you're not paying attention, you'll miss him. But he's one of the guys in the beginning you'll see him. He's one of the servants, but he's in there.
You're right.
He's the first guy I noticed.
It was real good, man. It was
Yeah,
a great movie. At the end of the day, yeah, Del Toro is definitely. I gotta see one or two more things from him, and I'm pretty sure it's going to deliver. But I gotta see one or two more things from Del Toro to be like, it's him.
and it makes me so bummed. And JR is gonna probably care about this more than anyone else on the podcast with me. But I wish Del Toro got his chance to do The Hobbit before Peter Jackson had to come in, because that would have been a really fun series too.
Listen, speaking of The Hobbit, I'll save it for later.
Oh boy.
I did just want to say really quick that next week Netflix is putting out a Del Toro documentary called Sangre del Toro, which is chronicling his life's work and his creative process. And there's going to be a look at his adaptation of Frankenstein. And yeah, it comes out next week, I believe, next Friday on the 21st. And people should definitely fucking watch it, because more Del Toro.
Well, it's not even just that. It's Del Toro brought, I don't want to discredit the VHS films, but Spanish Gothic horror to the forefront. He is the leading man of Spanish Gothic horror, and everything he's done has that flair, and I fucking love it. I wish, to this day, Rob can agree with me that he would have been able to help out with that Silent Hill fucking game.
Yeah, that's an extra sore spot for me, because it's Del Toro, it's Kojima, but it was also Junji Ito.
Yes, you get three of the prolific horror genre definitive, and the guy from The Walking Dead. I forget his fucking name.
Norman Reedus.
Norman Reedus, dirty guy. It would have been the greatest survival horror game ever. Fuck.
Yeah, I feel you.
Like, son of a bitch.
I'm drinking to it, believe me.
Like, it's one of those things though, where it's two survival horror fans, Silent Hill fans, like Rob and me, could sit here and be like, yo, Del Toro was gonna do creature designs for a Silent Hill game?
As directed by Kojima?
Fuck, dude, that is like, there is no brainer, and there's God tier. And that's God tier. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That to you is like when I heard George Romero was going to direct the Resident Evil movie.
Yes!
No, just do it.
It makes fucking sense!
Right.
And my God, I wish he fucking did. Fuck you, Paul W.S. Anderson.
3 documentaries I have seen about that. And, another topic.
Look, out of the 8 movies, I think there's 8 movies. Out of the 8 movies, there's like 3 that's good.
The best thing to come out of those movies were the soundtracks, because they actually went outside of the US and got some fucking Scandinavian fucking metal shit up in there.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I'm sorry, but Resident Evil Apocalypse is still, to me, I was like, all right,
closest.
They're doing it. And,
it's the closest they got to anything that resembled Resident Evil.
Practical nemesis.
Fantastic.
It's just that to me works. But that's not what we're talking about. Look, at the end of the day, Del Toro, definitely top 10 director, sits at the table. Absolutely. We can have this discussion on and on and on and on and on. And what he did with Frankenstein, now he's done twice with, in my opinion, horror movie icons, because make no mistake, The Shape of Water is the creature from the Black Lagoon. And what he did with that. And the way I hope that original trilogy, the way I hope that in my heart with such fucking regard. Del Toro fucking gave me a classic. It fits right in. And what he did with Frankenstein, blow me down. Blow me down. And yes, unfortunately, and this is not a thing I want to brag about, I still have yet to see Nosferatu 2024. That will
Jesus Christ.
That will be rectified tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be raining all day here in Vegas, and the daughter is not here. She's out having a good old time with her peeps. So it's going to be me and the wife, and I'm going to say we're going to sit down and we're going to watch this, and I'm going to finally see it, because you know what I think I was scared of, Rob?
What's up?
I know this movie's great. What I'm afraid of is it's going to be better than Werner Herzog's. I love that movie.
Listen,
I love
RJ, fucking G1.
Wow.
I'm gonna be frank with you. I watched Werner Herzog's Nosferatu. The fucking I'm drunk. What's the name of the movie again? Nosferatu. I watched that shit. Listen, there are tiers. Robert Eggers' Nosferatu is in a different fucking tier. Werner Herzog, bro, I don't know if Robert Eggers touches that.
That's what I've been saying. Like, as much.
Hold on.
As great as Nosferatu by Eggers is, I don't know if homie touches that.
Even if Robert Eggers got Macklemore to play the vampire.
You dissing a Godzilla actor right now, bro. How cush?
Nosferatu's like, I walk up in the club. What up? I got a big castle.
Wow. He really does.
Bars!
Dude, they are.
Only got 20 rats in my pocket.
Stop it! Chase! You're not allowed to kill the stream! We talked about it!
He did it again!
You son of a bitch.
This motherfucker, he does it.
Chase, you need to get into ghostwriting, bro. Drake would pay you $1 million for something like that.
No, but for real, I'll say they're two different beasts entirely, because the Werner Herzog to me is the definitive Nosferatu tale. It is. It's fantastic because dude went to real places and filmed random shit. That's just how he is. But that Robert Eggers, it's like, it is definitive gothic horror. Until I see Frankenstein, and I'll make that.
I saw one of the greatest things mentioned on the internet the other day was we started 2025 with Nosferatu and we're ending it with Frankenstein, and I thought that was a really cool take. And next year we're ending it with werewolf. I'm excited.
God damn it!
All right, let's get into the comments so we can move on to the next.
Yes.
Fucking thing. All right, here we go. Oh my god. All right.
Dude,
See. All right, where we are? Give Toro. We did that one. Howard, Mummy. We did that one. All right. Stevie wrote
Del Toro for Mummy definitively.
definitely.
I said what I said. Steve-O comes in and says, I believe that slowly studios are letting... We've read this one.
Okay.
Anthony comes in and says, with the Mummy, how do you make it scary? Truly scary.
Atmosphere,
Well, you don't.
Focus on the curse.
Yes, absolutely.
The curse of the Mummy can possess. I would like that. For me.
It's not so much the creature, it's the air around the creature.
Exactly.
Mhm.
The spirit that inhabits who it can control.
I mean, remember, like when they opened up the tombs in the Great Pyramids, everybody thought it was a curse because everybody started to fall ill and die. No, it was the fact that the germs of centuries ago, we're not immune to that because we haven't gone through it. They opened it up, we breathed it in, we died. It's a curse. It's science.
Nah, bro, that's King Tut's curse. That ain't no science. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I thought that was
come out of your mouth. It's science.
Nah, bro, that motherfucker sent them bitches to the Shadow Realm. They was trying to jack Yugi's deck off that shit.
Listen, it's time to duel these comments. RJ comes in. I don't think RJ. Evo.
Who the hell is RJ?
This is my third gin and tonic. Shut up.
And your name's JR, not RJ anyways. Get it right.
Listen, I am who I am, and I encompass all. Steve-O comes in and says, I don't think Del Toro had a bad film.
I'd agree.
Steve-O comes in and says, Del Toro has his own table, and you can't place him with others.
Now we'll have a conversation.
Anthony says, for me, for horror movies, my top table is going to be Spielberg, Hitchcock, Argento, my man, Barker, Fulci, my man, Del Toro, Carpenter, and Romero. This man knows the shit. Anthony comes in and says, I like Del Toro, but sometimes he can be inconsistent with this tone. He can jump all over the place in one movie.
I haven't seen that. At least in the movies I've seen. I haven't seen all of Del Toro's movies.
Pan's Labyrinth for me.
Coming back to theaters next year.
I will see it.
I did see that.
Too.
But that's the only movie of his where I'm like, I can't quite grasp it because I might not get it.
Oh, dude, that's my favorite.
I love that movie.
Shit.
Anthony comes in. G1, Chase, Rob, and JR. In your guys' honest opinion, how do you make a movie like The Mummy scary or similar to what you saw with Frankenstein?
What the fuck am I, chopped liver?
Steve-O comes in. Silent Hill F was not Silent Hill.
Disagree. Massive disagree.
I should have jumped.
I agree with Steve-O.
I do not.
Separate topic.
Yes.
Anthony comes in. Question for all of you, actually. If they decided to do God of War as a feature-length film, who would be the perfect director for that?
Nobody, because it should
Nobody. You do not make God of War into a movie. You do not make God of War into a movie or a show.
No.
Exactly.
The guy who directed Trick or Treat.
Fuck out of here with that boy.
Yeah.
Michael Doherty, get the fuck out.
Michael Doherty. Michael Doherty. Steve-O comes in. Anthony, I would say God of War should not be touched. Maybe as in animation.
Yeah, if you were going to have a media for God of War aside from the video games, it would be like an animated film.
You know what? I take that back. I have one director in mind.
Oh.
Jeff Fowler.
What he direct?
Jeff Fowler made the Sonic movies.
No.
If he can make Sonic into a good movie, he can make any video game into a good movie.
No. Different genres completely.
They're both video games.
Feel good, happy video game movie, and then we're getting God of fucking War Kratos. No,
you should make that a point for next week's topic. Who could direct a good God of War live action or animated? I don't know.
Maybe the guy that did Spartacus or 300.
Zack Snyder? No.
Zack Snyder?
Zack Snyder didn't do Spartacus.
Zack Snyder's gone. Get the fuck out of here.
I thought Stephen DeKnight did Spartacus.
No.
No.
We're talking
I know
about
that
You said 300, and 300 is Zack Snyder.
And Spartacus, I don't know the director because that TV
Just
series
because he
has gone on
sucked at
like
making
5 seasons.
superhero movies doesn't mean he would suck at making a God of War movie.
The way that he treated the source
I've got
material for
words.
those comic book movies
You are
absolutely
dissing.
means he is not fit to do God of War because
You're
he would spin it off and make Kratos a vegetarian, and then they would show him eating a salad in slow
You're
motion,
right.
and then he
Then
turns to the camera and says, "I don't like croutons."
Then Robert Eggers would be good for God of War.
I will not take this Spartacus bullshit. We'll move on. Fucking Storm Russo, Steve-O, Nosferatu. I was tearing. I have it on 4K Steelbook. Yo, let's talk for real.
Jealous.
I have the 4K. I could not find the Steelbook.
Neither could I.
Fucking lucky bitch.
Really? I just saw it on Amazon the other day.
Yeah, it was actually on sale.
Link that shit.
I'm about to double dip.
Halloween, they had the Steelbook 4K on sale.
I don't
Link
like Halloween.
that. What are
That
you
movie
doing?
sucked.
Holding that to yourself.
I didn't know. I thought you guys fucking traversed it.
I thought you guys would have been on top of it.
I bought it,
I
but it's
work
like,
all day. What are you talking about?
I only bought it because it was the only thing available. I ain't got no steelbook. Bruh.
Well, if I see it, I'll send it your way.
Please do.
I will.
Thank you.
All right. Speaking of sending on its way.
Like, are you going to get that steelbook of the G Kids Shin Godzilla?
Bro, I already got the fucking collector's fuck off edition. You best bet your ass I'm getting that steelbook. You kidding me?
Right on.
Well,
Hell yes.
speaking of getting something.
Ah, yes. The Gabe Cube.
Phil Spencer's bane in his side right now.
Yo,
The entire gaming industry's bane. What are you talking about? Did
real
this
quick,
thing?
real quick.
Woo! We need to get
Yeah, but Phil Spencer is really salty about it right now. If you've been paying attention to the
Yeah,
shit
he
he's been
is.
saying.
Let me ask
He's
y'all a question.
very salted.
Let me ask y'all a question.
What's up?
Who seen that trailer for that Michael Jackson biopic coming out?
I have day one.
I have not.
So real quick, I saw this, and all I could think was that Michael Jackson biopic. Not even the Michael Jackson biopic. I just thought of Michael Jackson, and all I could hear was, "So you want to be starting something? You got to be starting something. So you want to be starting something? You got to be starting something."
Are you guys singing the Ghostbusters theme song? What is
I'll
this
kill
shit?
him. Oh, let him in.
Oh my god.
Who let him in here?
Leave.
I love you, brother. I get you out. Hold up. See? Why the fuck is Valve about to blow away the gaming industry?
Because they can.
Yeah, like literally because they can.
It's all they need. Because they can.
I mean, the fucking controller is a PC. What?
Yeah, dude.
This shit made no sense. I'm watching this shit. I'm like, wait, what? Now I'm not into the VR. I can't do it. Even though I'm going to steal my daughter's VR so I can play Batman Arkham. The Valve with the handheld one that's been out for a while, right?
Steam
Yeah,
Deck.
Steam Deck.
Steam Deck, been out for. But this Steam box,
Gabe Cube.
The Gabe Cube, yes.
that is a Steam box. I don't want to hear it. The GameCube is the greatest fucking console.
No,
I've ever had.
Gabe Cube. Like Gabriel.
Not yet, yeah, like Gabe Newell Cube. The Gabe Cube.
Yes.
Well, this is why I keep them around because I don't pay attention to this shit. They do.
Listen, Gabe Newell made a Borg cube and said, "You like PC gaming? Put it on your TV."
Please,
He's a man.
please, yes,
Resurrect, bro.
yes. Oh,
Okay. So I'm gonna ask this question. I'll start with you, Games, because you are ready to jump.
mhm.
I will
Do it.
start with you, Jams. Gam.
Yes, jams.
Jams. Let's go.
How much have we had to drink? Holy shit.
Too much.
Enough.
I still got 4 in the fucking tank.
Bro, I'm sitting here. This is my next one. I'm finally, after 2 months, drinking this Pabst bullshit Godzilla.
Hell yes.
Hell
2
yeah.
months in the fridge.
Keep the fucking can when you finish it. Don't crush it.
I
Oh,
got
are
them
you
all.
crush your soul.
shitting me? I have 5 more.
I got them all. Oh, by the way, I just saw the Pabst 3-pack. Oh, you motherfucker. Anyhow, let's get to the fucking topics.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yes.
Games.
Mm.
Is this the game changer or a console?
Yes, it
killer?
is. It absolutely is. Especially because we do not have a price yet, ladies and gentlemen. We do not.
Oh,
But
you're going to be
if-
pissed.
if this thing ends up in the $500 to $600 range, then the Xbox Series X and the PS5 are fucking finished. All right, because we will have an affordable gateway to some of the best gaming that you can possibly do, which is PC gaming. You can literally just do whatever you want. It's your
You
PC.
can.
You can literally put Windows on it so that you don't
can
have
do
to
it.
deal with the incompatibility issues with the Steam OS, because Steam OS is based on Linux and not every game runs on Linux. You could turn it into a streaming box, you could turn it into a gaming box, you could do whatever you want with it. And like, I am seriously now regretting getting the MetaQuest, even though I got it for free, so it's not really a big deal, but still.
Oh, you finally got it?
Yeah, I finally got it.
Sick. I'm happy for
Heck
you.
yeah. I really like the Batman Arkham game, and the Beat Sabers is fun. I went into VR chat once, but I was too shy, so I left like within 5 minutes.
Respect.
Virtual fucking geek out next year, coming soon.
Right? No, like if we could all do it in VR chat, like it'd be based, because we could all like interact with each other in like with like 3D models and stuff. It'll be great. Anyways, this thing, it you don't even have to connect it to a computer, because it is a computer. Like, you could literally have a virtual screen and play non-VR games on this thing. Like, Valve has literally hit it out the park. I'm expecting the VR set to be a little more expensive because it is so self-sustaining. But everything is going to be like ecosysteming with each other. If you have a Steam Deck, if you have a Steam controller, the Steam machine, whatever the hell the VR set is called, I forget.
The Valve Index?
No, the frame. I think it's
the
Steam
new one,
frame,
the Valve
thank you.
frame, yeah.
The Steam frame, thank you.
Sorry.
They if you have all of them, then everything is enhanced through the Steam ecosystem, if you have it, if you will. It probably even more so than like the PS ecosystem with like the PSVR and all that shit. I've been waiting for something like this to come out. Like, I've been holding off on the Steam Deck, even though it's been going down in price, and it's been getting even better with like fucking jailbreaking things and getting emulators and stuff on there. It's fine. Talking about things that aren't legal on YouTube, it's fine.
Better optimization.
Better optimization. The Steam machine is going to be 4 times more powerful than the Steam Deck, which is, pretty much expected because it's a home console rather than a handheld. And it's gonna have native fucking 1080p 4K for some games. Like, it's going to literally replace my Xbox if it comes out at the $500 to $600 range. I'm just so excited, and every game company should be quaking in their boots right now.
Gam, I love you.
Let's get some comments real quick, because
Let's do it.
all right. My man Steve-O says,
Good luck with Amazon. It's $80. Steam controller 180. We don't know pricing.
oh, right, did that. All right.
I'm calling it now. Steam controller 180. I hear an echo. My bad. Steam VR 900 plus. Steam machine 900 plus. I'll give you the exact pricing as a PC guy.
Okay, hang on before you go.
That's
I know.
a conversation.
18 out of a 24 pack for me.
I don't
My
believe
man.
him. I don't believe him. I as a
Yo.
personal friend.
Yo, you got this nasty ass pack. I'm drinking. It won a blue ribbon at some point.
Someone who loves that guy.
Spider-Man comes in and says, I dozed off from drinking. Lol. Dude, you're supposed to be fighting fucking crime. Come on.
I know. What are you doing?
Didn't know what species I was when I woke up. A Spider-Man! I have the deck. Good man. GameCube tickles me like it should. I will use the VR like a man for things, but other than that, I'll probably get this.
Hentai VR. Let's go.
Listen, Kukatsu
I mean, hey,
Party.
yo, I didn't
Let's
say
play
it, but
together.
Continue.
Steve-O. Steam Machine's a PC. They're treating it as such. We'll get to that.
And
It'll be my emulating machine, PS1 to Switch. We'll get to that.
all right. Well, then, since we are here and we're on it. Oh, never mind.
I'm just
Mr. PC guy, proceed.
you pick.
Yeah, I want to go to him right now. but at the
listen,
same time, I know
Go
he's
to
like,
everyone
what
else
to
so
say.
I can crush their dreams.
Right, and that's my point. I want to save you for last for this particular.
You're good, man. You're good.
because I know you got a lot to say. I'll go
I have
next,
words.
because I don't have a lot to say. If this comes in at a fucking decent price range, yes, I'm so fucking in with this. I will buy this. It'll be my PC gaming system. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to do the podcast off of this, although
You could.
technically I could.
You actually fucking could.
But if Valve is really fucking going all in, and make no mistake about it, I mean, fuck it, they made a controller that you can just plug into your TV.
Yes.
It's good. Like I don't need any of these other things. I could just get the controller and play. Here's the
Yeah.
deal. I don't know PC gaming.
But
All
you-
I know is that I saw a long time ago someone mod Left 4 Dead 1 and make it Return of the Living Dead. And with
Dude,
music.
You
all
not watch my fucking streams.
I never watch your streams. I
Swear to God, I have done that 1,000,000 times.
hey, if I'm not on your streams, I don't watch your streams. I watch your reviews.
Fair point.
There you go.
Today I'm gonna review the Return of the Living Dead mod for Left 4 Dead 2.
I will watch it. Then
I'm gonna do it now because of you.
Start reviewing mods.
I do, like legit.
I swear to fuck, you guys are giving me some ideas.
All right.
Honestly,
well, there you
reviewing
go.
mods is a pretty fresh idea there, JR.
That's not a bad market to tap into.
It's not, because it's not done. But at least I haven't seen. But what I'm trying to say is, if I'm able to play that mod on this Steam box,
You can.
Yes.
You
fuck,
can.
then
Yes.
I'm buying it because you don't know how long. When I saw that, I said, I'm not buying a PC. I'm not buying a PC.
Oh,
I'm not buying a PC. And then here we go.
You're
Val
buying a
says-
PC.
Yeah, Val says, listen, you're going to buy a PC, but you're going to think it's a console. Okay. And I'm with it. And I am with it.
I will be more than happy to help you get mods running and all that sort of stuff. It's very
you don't even
useful.
have to do that. Oh wait.
No, listen. Thank you. Because I
Oh
don't
yeah, because of the Steam Workshop, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know any of that stuff. So this is all going to be new to me.
It's a one click. One click.
Yeah.
One
That's
click, you have the
It-
mod installed.
One click.
Okay.
You're done. You're done. Sorry.
All I'm
Yeah,
saying is, for me personally,
Mhm.
this thing is a fucking genius thing, especially when Xbox is raising their prices on consoles that have been out for fucking 3-4 years already.
And Sony's sweating.
And
they
Sony's sweating. And Nintendo,
I don't know. I don't know why you keep saying Sony's sweating. It's more Microsoft that's fucking
No.
sweating right now.
No.
No,
I
Sony's
do it.
sweating too.
No.
I
Sony's
will
sweating too
get
because you want to know
it.
why? Because you can play their games on this thing.
Not
No,
if
wait.
not if Sony just takes away the opportunity to play
Oh.
it on Steam.
No, they won't.
Go
Yeah.
ahead. No, here's what I'll say. Go ahead. Go ahead, Sony. It's more powerful than your PS4 Pro or PS5 Pro, whatever.
Yeah,
the
it
fuck
is.
Pro. It's more powerful, and it's an open source platform.
So basically, what I guess JR is saying, and I don't know if I'm going to make sense of this, is
The online is free.
we can steal your games.
Yes!
So in that regard, yes, Sony should be sweating.
Quaking in their
sweat.
boots. Nintendo should be quaking in their boots.
I
Everyone should
agree
be
with
sweating.
that.
Nintendo's
Phil
got nothing to
Spencer
fucking
came
worry
out
about.
sweating. You don't think in Japan right now Sony's like, fuck. They
Well, the thing
are
is
going.
Sony has the past couple of since of last year, they've been developing their own thing that's like this though. So I don't know if that's why I'm confused why you guys are saying sweating
Wait.
because they're already been doing this.
Hold up.
It's PS6, ain't it? It's got to be.
No, it's completely never mind. It's completely
No,
different.
it has nothing to do with that. It has to deal with the fact that Valve is coming out with a system, a box that you hooks up to your TV and your entertainment system, and you throw it wherever the fuck, and you hook up your Wii remotes to it. And it's an open source platform. Yes, it has SteamOS. Yes, Sony puts their games on Valve's storefront. You don't have to have Valve bullshit on the system. It is literally a PC.
Yeah, you can
If you're
put Windows
home,
on it.
You can put Windows, Linux, Apple. You can jerk off onto it. You can do whatever the fuck you want. And Sony should be sweating because this changes the motherfucking game. It's no longer Valve. Microsoft started it. Valve solidified it. It's not about exclusives anymore. It is about what you fucking offer hardware-wise. I think Steam and Valve is smart here.
All right, I'm going to throw in my hat with Chase real quick. What if
Go ahead.
Sony says, you know what? We're not throwing anything else on PC.
Then they're shooting themselves in the foot.
And
Yeah,
not
they are.
only that, it doesn't matter because it's a PC people can emulate.
Yeah,
it
but
doesn't matter.
you don't understand though that that's still illegal. And if fucking
It
Steam
doesn't
finds out, if Sony finds out that's what you're doing though, that's not a legal
It
basis.
doesn't
So
matter.
you're
That's what I'm
defending the mega
saying.
corporation from Japan?
Yeah, no, listen.
I'm trying to curve your guys' hype
No,
of
and
Sony
that's fair.
sweating
Hey,
because it's
hear me
not
out.
going to be the way you guys think. There's
Yeah,
a lot
no.
about this I feel like you guys haven't read into and have the information of just as of yet. So I don't
know.
understand. I'm just trying to be like you guys are kind of overdoing it here.
Hey,
It's
hold
not
on.
a sweating
out.
thing for Sony.
Hang on, JR. Hang on, JR.
Yeah, it is. But
Hang
okay.
on, JR. Hang on. I see what you're saying, Chase, but at the same time, we were rocking emulations. Fuck, back in 2002.
Yeah.
Legit rocking emulations. And
NES,
nobody-
SNES, Sega Genesis, PS1.
and nobody's come and got us. Like, who are you going to get? Sony
You don't
ain't-
go for the people downloading. You go for the people distributing.
Yeah, it's not going to be like that. So if what JR is saying is true and what everybody here, I don't know nothing about this. All I know is I want to play the Left 4 Dead mod that has Return of the Living Dead. That's all
Dude,
I
you're
wanna
gonna do that, and you're gonna play with me above 60 FPS. We're gonna experience.
see all that shit. I don't care about.
I know you don't,
what I'm trying.
but
to
once
say
you
is-
experience it,
What
we'll
I'm-
be able to do it together.
What I'm trying to say is what Chase just said about Sony coming after people. They are not the American administration in office right now. They're not going to do that.
Yes, but the thing is as our industry changes and laws are getting stricter, there's going to be things that haven't happened before that are now going to become a lot more stricter. And that's just one of the things that I can easily see coming down the line.
I don't
understand.
They
because
say the same thing about guns and drugs, and still those things get distributed across the streets.
But I will also say this: I'm gonna also add to it. This is a revolutionary thing for the console gaming market.
It is.
Because it's not a dedicated platform anymore. It's an open source platform.
I can not only get games off of Steam, I can get games off the Epic Game Store, I can get games off of GOG, I can get games off of fucking Game Jolt.
And
I
that's
don't know none of this shit. What are you?
But hold on. Let me talk. That's if you want it. If you want to stay in the Steam ecosystem on this home console PC, you can. If you want to explore, the operating system will let you explore. All you got to do is call someone like me or fucking Gam or Rob. It's revolutionary. We are no longer thinking of Xbox on other platforms. It's the platform is all the platforms. This can be your Xbox. This can be your PlayStation. This can be your Steam. This can be your Nintendo. This can be your PlayStation 1. This could be your Atari 2600. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
This is fucking revolutionary.
Okay, and I feel that, and I love that. But now I got to flip and I got to side with Chase. Unless I give you permission, if I'm Sony, this is where I side with Chase. Unless I give you permission, and you do all this shit, then yeah, I got permission to sue. Although at the same time, Chase,
Who's gonna sue you?
That's my point. At the same time, Chase, I don't think Sony gives that much of a fuck because they still have their fan base.
They do.
I'm not saying that's not the case. I'm just saying that there are going to be a lot of, because if you think the industry as a whole isn't paying attention to this, there's going to be changes to make sure not everybody gets their cake and get to eat it too.
Well,
that's the thing. So don't expect it to just be a freewheeling thing. That's what I'm trying to say. But you guys are acting like it is, and it's not.
You're not listen. You're not a PC gamer.
No. Don't even go there. Don't even go there.
I'm going to because that's what this is.
Because it has nothing to do with the fact of me being a PC gamer and not. It's reading and understanding what the product actually is.
You gotta listen to me.
What's the product? What is the product?
What I'm sitting here telling you is this moderately hardware capable machine. The Real Housewives of Gaming. Thank you. That's what this is. That's what this is. This is a moderately hardware capable version of my absolute monstrous PC that you can HDMI into your fucking TV in your living room and hook a controller up. Yes, I'm playing COD. Yes, I'm playing God of War. That's what this absolutely fucking is. It's revolutionary. And I don't give a fuck about the laws. I don't care about that shit. Do I break laws? No. I buy my shit. For the people who want to do that, that's an option with this. Because it is what's sitting next to me. A PC. This is a PC.
It's a computer.
Gaming under your fat fucking TV in your fat fucking living room. Can I have $1, please?
Somebody give this man $1.
I'm just saying, this is what I've been talking about for years. And Valve, after the success, the absolute destruction of the handheld market, said, we are entering this with the dick. They pulled out the Peter Steele and said, this is what we're offering. Now, it's going to be expensive. It's going to be $1,000.
I don't believe you. I don't
Then-
believe you.
It
Yeah, okay, all right,
absolutely will be.
All right.
If it is 1,000, then
listen,
Microsoft.
hold on,
If it's
listen,
1,000, then Microsoft
listen.
and PlayStation have nothing to worry about because no one will buy it.
Before everyone gets pissed off at me.
Exactly, though. That's the whole point.
The
If it's
thing that I've been
1,000,
trying to say for a long time, but I haven't been able to actually talk yet because you guys keep going about this. So
Well, that's
All
the main problem. If they price people out, nobody's got to worry about anything because no self-respecting person is going to drop $1,000 on this fucking thing just so they could play
But
Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo titles on it with emulation.
That's
But
fair,
hear me-
JR. That's very fair, JR.
I know it's fair, but hear me out. The reason they haven't priced it yet, and that's pure speculation off of the research that I've done, it's going to be 1,000. We don't know what's going to happen in 2026. This is supposed to drop March to April 2026. We don't know. We have no idea. Not getting into that bullshit here. We have no fucking clue. This can drop. If I tell you right now that this thing was $800 and it's more powerful, which it is, than the PS5 Pro, and it's an open source platform, which means it's not Sony, it's not Microsoft, it's Valve. You can go into Valve's ecosystem, or you can give someone a call and be like, hey, how do I put Windows on this shit so I can have whatever the fuck? That's your option. You can't sit here and tell me that at $800 with the open source platform, with the revolutionary controller, which it is, and you don't have to pay to play online. You don't have to pay for Game Pass. You buy your shit, or if you pay for Game Pass, you can play it on this. It's a PC.
Hey, I just want to interject real quick. I want to say something real quick. I want to address everybody here on the cast, my cohorts, my co-hosts, who I love and I respect dearly. And of course, everybody in the comments, we'll get to y'all. But I want to just say something real quick since we're on the topic of video games. Okay, look, earlier today, there was a little bit of a digression, a discussion, disagreement with a certain shooter that just came out on Game Pass. Okay, that only Xbox owns, right? Like COD, okay, Call of Duty, what Black Ops, whatever 7, right? There's a giant. You gotta fight a giant guy. All that shit. I just want to say something real quick to everybody out here, especially my brothers in arms. I played it.
What's wrong with you?
I played it, and let me tell you something. Everything y'all said, I'm sorry. I apologize. Hear me out. First level, first mission. Why the fuck am I hearing Gears of War 4 and 5 robots? Because that's what's in there. It's like they use the same audio clips. There was other things that I was like, wait a minute, that's not Call of Duty, that's from another game. It's a mess. It's a mess. I was having fun, but it's a mess. And yeah, so I just want to apologize to my brethren here. You, Brother Chase. You, my sib from another crib. Gam Z1.
Battlefield is better.
I just want to let y'all know I was.
Look, I
told you. I said, no, you don't.
I know. No, but you know what's really funny? I got doused. I think that's the first mission. I got doused with a mind-altering hallucinogenic. I can't say it. I'm drunk.
I literally could have told you that Call of Duty's been shit since Ghost came out.
Ghost was fun. I enjoyed Ghost. I
hated Ghost.
I enjoyed the campaign.
Ghost had a great campaign, and the Predator event was cool too.
Oh God, I missed that. And I enjoy the Call of Duty campaigns. World War II campaign, I really dug. I love that shit.
Yeah, that was fun too.
And honestly, I'm probably in a minority, but I loved Infinite Warfare's campaign.
I liked Infinite Warfare. I didn't like Advanced Warfare that much, though.
Yeah.
I'm just not a fan of Conor McGregor, and seeing him in the game was kind of puke.
Well, look,
I forgot about that one.
here's what I'll say. I respect everyone here, and I will love you regardless. Because we homies. My opinion of this shit is we're getting rid of the fucking stereotypical you buy into the hardware and then you have a software that you're dedicated to, like Xbox or Sony.
That right there.
It's over. Now we get to pick and choose. If you don't want Steam on this and you're like, yeah, I like good old games, put good old games on it and buy your shit from there. If you want to just have it as an emulation box, emulate. I don't want to talk shit about Sony. I'm just saying these big console companies that have had the reins for 25 plus years,
30
years, should be a little sweaty because they're like, fuck, you're not an open platform. Microsoft, again, I don't mean to reiterate, Microsoft puts their software on everything. Whereas this thing's like, thank you for the software. They bought my hardware. And now I have everyone's software because they put their software on my hardware. And even if you decide not to go with Steam, you can have that software.
Look, at the end of the day, the way I look at it is if I buy this Valve box, I can still play Power Wash Simulator 2 on my Xbox.
We can both do it because it's not a cross-platform game. You and me can do it, and we will live stream in bullshit like I've done with countless friends at this point, where I'm just like, we're streaming Power Wash Simulator today. Let's just bullshit about our week. Let's talk about a topic. That is the beauty of this. I finally get y'all motherfuckers on my side, and you can do that with your shit.
That was it. That's what I was going to say. See, that's the problem. This PC hierarchy living motherfucker.
It's not hierarchy. It's not hierarchy.
No, it is. No, it feels like that, though. It feels like that. So I look at it like this, right? Chase is a PlayStation guy. Loves video games, period. Right?
Yes.
Wishes he had an Xbox, but now he can play Xbox games on his PlayStation.
But with this, you
because I haven't got the chance to talk about this, I can't explain myself to you guys.
I'm gonna get to you. Relax.
But because of this, we can all play together. That's what.
No, I feel like this whole conversation's just gone kaput now.
But it's not, brother. It's not. Just hold on, okay? For one more day. Just hold on for one more day. Yeah.
I love you, Chase.
What I'm trying to say is, I understand where JR's coming from. He's saying, all right, the master race is in effect.
It's not the master.
No, it is. No, that's how you making it out.
It's not. It's the open source. That's what it is.
That's how you making it out to be. See, I'm a guy who loved the idea of multi-factions. I could get an Atari 2600. I'm lying. It should have been a 7800. That's the one I got. And then Nintendo Entertainment System came out. Well, where do I want to play Pac-Man? Obviously on Nintendo. Where do I want to play Donkey Kong? Obviously on a Nintendo. It just looks more like what I would see in the arcade. All right, boom. We got that. Boom. What's the next generation? Oh, no, Sega Master System. Oh, boy. Listen. Where do I want to play Shinobi? On a Sega Master System. Period. Bam. Now we get into the 16-bit era. Atari ain't doing nothing. Who fell out?
JR did.
Oh, JR did. Yeah, he ran away. He ran away from Chase. Atari ain't doing nothing. Now we got Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. When I was dead broke, man, I couldn't picture this. Y'all know the lyrics. This is real. It's real. Oh, JR had to go pee real quick. It was this boom. You don't think of nothing else. You think of these consoles. Then you get to outside the 32-bit, the 64-bit. Then I started playing fucking Wolfenstein. Started playing Wolfenstein on a PC. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And my cousin's like, what is this? This is crazy. Not Doom, Wolfenstein. This is crazy. But the PCs weren't there yet. Like, it wasn't there. I want my console because the console is, and again, I'm not buying it at this point, but that's what we know. I don't know nothing about a computer. I know nothing about a computer until 1995 when we got our first fucking. Was it a Dell? It could have been a Dell. It was something else. But it was the best
Rolling in the Deep.
It might have been, but dude, I wasn't looking at video games on a fucking computer.
I was.
The internet and chatting with other people. That's what it was made for. And again, this is just me being a Gen Xer growing up in a time where I was before technology. See, y'all had technology. When you were born, technology was evolving. So you had technology. I didn't have that. I had consoles at the beginning.
Are you trying to call me an iPad kid?
Yeah, you're an iPad kid. No, I would
No,
never
I'm
be
not.
an iPad kid. Come on.
Motherfuckers trying to say like we had a microwave that could make a pizza. This is fucking racism.
This is, bro.
Yo, I didn't have a microwave. I had a fucking what do you call that shit in the oven? It's the oven.
Toaster oven?
Broiler. I had a broiler. Y'all have microwaves? I had a broiler. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But anyhow, it's not an attack on anybody, Chase. It's the fact that
I'm just going to be level with you guys. Getting overstimulated because so much noise was going on and trying to say something and then it got blocked out off of someone trying to be louder just was what did it. So I apologize. It's just, that was just tough.
I get that. But bro, come on. We all gotta sometimes bite our fingers and say, okay,
I'm not even on the side of, it's not like I'm not even excited about this. I'm actually really excited about it. Just wishing there was a better light to talk about it.
So talk about it. What are you excited about this for?
Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to go back to that place. It's very exciting that there is a machine that's going to allow me to finally play Steam games from a console perspective. I think that's really cool. I think that there are a lot of games on Steam that are, unfortunately sidelined. And because it is primarily more of an indie game space, it's unfortunate that we can't really experience those games. And now that there's this outlet that we can, that's great. I just don't think that it's going to do everything you guys were saying.
Yes, they literally advertised that it is.
We'll wait and see. Also, the one thing about this is because it's not a good sign that they're not admitting the price. It's going to be probably really expensive.
If it's going to be expensive, then nobody's going to buy it.
Yeah, you're looking at a $500, $600 machine.
I'd buy that for what
I'd buy that. I'd buy a $500 to $600 machine. I wouldn't buy an $800 to $1,000 machine.
Yeah, considering right now, I think the cheapest thing is what, the Nintendo Switch 2?
Yeah, yep. The Nintendo Switch 2 is the cheapest thing. The Xbox Series X went up to $700, $800. The PS5 Pro, $700, $800. It's all fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
This thing needs to be $500 to $600.
But the thing is $500, $600 isn't necessarily cheap or affordable.
It is to me. I work at a fucking fast food restaurant.
No. For a new console,
yeah.
And for what it can do, if you can play PlayStation and Xbox games on this console, then yeah, I'd rather buy a fucking $500 or $600.
But that's if you have the money to get it.
No, I get that, but that's not the point we're trying to get at here. The point we're trying to get at here is if you buy an Xbox for $800 or you buy a PlayStation for $750, you can buy this and have both for $500 to $600. You see what I'm saying? Now we already own the systems we own. So we look at this as an outsider, but as someone who doesn't own these systems, hey, if I could buy this for cheap and play all of that, I'm going to buy this for cheap. And that, I think, is that is legit the selling point of this. This is why I'm like, wow, Valve is coming in hot. You know what I'm saying? So I wrote Valve Unleashed because it's like, you want to experience everything? We got you. Now, again, we don't know.
No, literally part of their advertising was this is a PC. We are not here to tell you what you can do with your computer.
And again, we don't know what the price points are. We don't. And to Chase, that's a fair and a valid point.
So that's the other thing too, is why I also brought up the whole Phil Spencer thing. This is what Xbox has been wanting to do. They've been wanting to make a machine like this. Steam beat them to the point. Now, that's another thing to look at, because let's just say the Steam box, Steam machine, whatever you want to call it, is the same price as Xbox's next console. Their Xbox Cloud chip or whatever they call it. And you're dealt with two consoles that basically do the opposite of the same thing, which is kind of counterintuitive. Then do you stick with the Steam box, or do you go with Xbox, where it's going to give you your Game Pass, the ability to play Steam, and then also still has, maintenance done regularly and has a future plan and design that's more fruitful with its infrastructure?
I'd stick with the Steam Cube.
Yeah, because you could still do Game Pass on Steam.
Yeah, you could do Game Pass on the Steam Cube.
Like, my father doesn't have an Xbox, but he has a PC and he's playing Game Pass. He's like,
there's such a thing as PC Game Pass. You can install Windows on this thing.
Yeah, so he's playing the latest Sniper Elite. I think it's called Resistance. He was like, "Oh shit, I can play that." I'm like, "Yeah, just download it, Dad. Go for broke." And he was doing that. So in that regard, yeah, no, I'd rather a Steam box, because not only could I play all of that, right? If I subscribe to, the 30 or 40, whatever it is a month Game Pass, I could play all those games.
Well, PC Game Pass is a separate subscription if you want it to be.
Well, again, it's all about the accessibility of the box, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, if I can play, it doesn't matter what the price is. If I could get Xbox Game Pass on this system that is not an Xbox, then, and if it's cheaper, then why wouldn't I, right?
Yeah.
If I can get Gears of War E-Day on a system that's cheaper than the next PlayStation, why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
That's my point. So this right there, this right here encompasses everything. And then outside of all that, like JR said before he left, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, JR had a public emergency. He's good and all that, but shout out to you, JR. I hope everything's good. What JR was saying is, if you can do all that, pay for all that, but yet still emulate games, still get games and mod them and do what you want with them at the price this is, if it is at a certain price. Because again, we don't know what the actual price is, then why not go with it? That's why I'm like, holy shit, this thing right here, this might be the killer. Now again, Is $600, $700 expensive? Yes. But that's what I paid for my PS5.
Yeah.
I paid more. I paid more for my Xbox Series X because I wanted the Halo Infinite Edition. I had to buy that shit off of fucking the Publishers Clearinghouse or whatever the fuck, whatever the fuck that shit is. That shit cost me $1,300. Listen, I'm telling you right now, way overpriced. But if this little box comes in way less than that, and I can do everything, I'm getting this little box. Hands down. It's a killer. Rob, what's your thoughts?
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of in the same place as Chase to a certain extent because I'm a Nintendo head, or a Nintendrone, as the virgin losers call it. Wow, I'm salted tonight.
Xbot, Sony Pony, Nintendrone. Yes.
Yeah. And like, I want this console to be like a beacon of possibility, but it's like at the same time, I don't want titles like, sorry, I'm going to say it, Metroid, which, typically doesn't sell into the tens of millions of copies, to get emulated by a bunch of broke bitches on a fucking grand-worthy console. Because then that ruins it for me. And that could ruin it for other people. And I really don't care how you view this angle point. But it's like, yes, Nintendo is $1 billion company. Yes, they've been around for 150 plus years. But that doesn't detract from the fact that, there are franchises out there that take 10 plus, almost 2 decades to get a sequel to a prior game. And as much as, I'd love to buy a GameCube, I'd love to, emulate certain things, but I also want to physically support something. And I see this as both a plus and a minus. Because if my favorite franchise dies, other people's favorite franchises die too. And I don't want that. And if there is going to be a plausibility, a clause, the Santa Claus, Tim Allen, with this shit, then I would low-key kind of support it. Because I'm sorry, I don't care how you feel. I am not defending $1 billion company, but I want my lesser franchise to succeed. And I don't want it to be emulated. I don't want freeloaders who spent $1,000 on a console to emulate it. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck about you. I give a fuck about my franchise. And the threat that comes from this, it's like, haha, fuck Microsoft. Yeah, all day. Because Microsoft they're not anywhere near fucking consumer friendly. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you Nintendo is either. But this sets a precedent. Yes, it's a beautiful machine. Yes, it has a beautiful meme name, the GameCube. Absolutely. But there's a lot going on here that is both positive and negative.
Thank you, Rob.
I feel you, Chase. I do. After thinking about it, I absolutely do.
I apologize for being outlandish and lashing out. I just had a moment where I was not in control of my thoughts, and I was trying to articulate what I was needing to say. I appreciate you taking the time to express that.
Dog, I completely understand you now because it finally fucking hit me.
And the point I'm trying to make is competition is what we need in the gaming industry, because we don't need a one specific console that can do everything, because then again, that console can take all that power and we're kind of screwed because they're not trying to change their ways to make it a balanced ecosystem.
Oh,
the other thing with that is Microsoft and Sony will retaliate against this in a way. They will. Whether it's with certain laws, fees, processors, whatever. I just think there's a lot about this machine that we're told, but at launch, this might be a different story. This console comes out very early 2026, like February at the latest, as far as I've been heard. So we'll see what happens. But I just think that there's some things about this that aren't fully understood yet. One of my concerns with it is the fact that, I have a device that lets me play Steam games and Xbox games and some PlayStation games. For one, I definitely can see companies taking those away to where we wouldn't be able to play them on Steam. That's definitely a possibility. You're going to tell me if Sony starts losing on God of War money because of the Steam machine, they're not going to change it to where they can go back to just PlayStation? Come on.
Bro, but hold up. See, this is
No, that's the thing. They're going to be making money because people are going to be buying that game on the Steam queue.
That's okay, allegedly, and we hope for that. But the other thing to this, too, is that as a perspective of someone who wants to play Steam games, is there enough Steam games out there that warrant me wanting to get this over Xbox's machine that I can still play Xbox games and then have Steam on the side?
So hold up. This is where I got to push back a little bit, because when
You see,
all of the fucking Xbox games were coming out all of a sudden, like being dropped on Sony, dude, in the chat, you was like, yeah, look what's coming, and I'm sorry, all right, I get you. But now that there's a rift all of a sudden where this particular thing can take away from you.
No, that's not it at all. That's completely not it at all.
I understand where Chase is coming from.
Thank you again, Rob.
I understand where he's coming from.
Here's where I'm kind of trying to read this, right? You're thinking of Steam as like this side thing, this child in the corner next to the big kids at the table. No, the fuck they're not. They have every single.
He's not looking at it like that.
I'm not looking at that at all. I'm looking at it at which device, because the Xbox One's going to be coming. Which one is going to have the better value and the better appeal? You're going to still have different gamers. So if the Steam box is going to be the same price as the Xbox, which is where it's looking like it's going, maybe more, then who's this going to attract? How's this going to benefit someone? And also, do you stick with, I'm not saying Xbox is better than this, or Xbox is better than that, or Steam is better than this, better than that. But based on the two options that are coming over the horizon, what makes sense to keep or be with? Because, you can play Steam games from a console and Xbox games, but what if Microsoft decides to make it different? Anything can change at any point in time, especially with money being lost and differences being brought up.
No, because
things can change.
You're thinking of this purely from a software perspective.
I'm looking at it as a business standpoint.
No, this is a hardware thing, Chase. This is not just a Steam Cube. This is a computer. This is a PC. You can do anything with it.
Yeah,
you can put Windows on it. And with Windows, you're feeding into Microsoft's ecosystem then.
No, that's the point he's trying to make. It's because it's a PC and because you can do anything with it, companies are going to fight back against that because that's the fucking problem with the product.
But hold up. But then why are they selling themselves to other systems?
Microsoft is selling themselves to other systems because, let's be fucking honest, they're fishing a goddamn barrel with a goddamn shotgun pointed at them. There's no going back from that. There isn't.
But then, so what is so different from taking the PC? And I grant it might be cost, right? But taking the PC model and putting it into this box that's probably going to be cheaper than whatever JR paid for his PC so he can play whatever he wants to play without owning different systems, right? What's the like? That's my.
It's strictly just to get people to play Steam games in a different outlet.
But
Again,
only
it's not just Steam, it's a PC. You
Right.
have Windows. I keep on trying to say this. You can install Windows, feed into Microsoft's ecosystem, get
Windows is
fucking
Microsoft, right.
the Xbox fucking PC Game Pass. You can fucking
I can Game Pass off of this. Exactly what Game's saying. It's like I can Game Pass, but not only can I Game Pass, I can also
you can install PlayStation's fucking cloud gaming bullshit, where you can stream from your PlayStation onto your PC because it's a PC.
And if this
And
is
what Chase is saying is that can change.
I don't see it changing though.
How
because
can it change? How can you literally lock hardware from being able to install Windows? How?
Yeah,
You can't.
I can't.
Are you telling me that Sony, a billion-dollar fuck-off company, can't look another company in the eye and say, we are not going to allow this to happen unless you fucking pay us an outstanding amount? Are you literally telling me that a billion-dollar fucking company can't say no?
I am literally telling you that what this is.
Make out with me, Gam Gam! For fuck's sake! I'm tired of it!
Did you just say make out with you? I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna say no. I get what
I'm
you're
not
saying.
even. Look, I'm not even trying to say that.
Make out with me.
Shit.
Can I fucking talk?
Yes.
No, you can make out with me.
Go ahead, Gams.
Yeah,
Speak
go ahead.
your
I'm
piece.
sorry.
Thank you. I'm not fucking saying that Sony can't fucking yank their games off Steam. Whoop-de-fucking-do. All right? But it's still a fucking PC. They cannot bar you from fucking putting whatever the fuck you want on it. They cannot bar you from putting Linux on it and fucking making it the fucking Reddit mods fucking dream fucking machine where you just use fucking Reddit on it and you don't even play games on it. You could fucking put fucking the Epic Games Store if you don't like Steam. You could put GOG. You could put fucking Humble Bundle. You could put fucking whatever, dude. It's a PC. Okay, that's the selling point.
Listen,
That's what it is.
I'm drunk. Listen to me. I am drunk. I am 12 beers in right now.
And I am high as shit. What's your point?
Of course you're high of shit. So shut the fuck up and listen to me for a quick fucking second here. Do you not see a problem with the possibility of people stealing things?
That is their fucking prerogative. You do not have to steal things on this thing. All right?
Listen to me, both of you. Both of you fucking listen to me for a goddamn second.
God almighty.
Oh, God, you want to bring God into it? Okay, you talk. My goodness. I'm Roman Catholic. I don't know why we're getting into this garlic bread. What's going on here?
Bro, do you remember the time when we were church boys? Remember the time when we served the choir? Listen, that was terrible.
What I see coming out of this, like me going into the fucking future 10 years from fucking now, what I see coming out of this is all the other companies becoming third party. You're not going to lose Metroid because Metroid's going to be on this thing.
I don't want that. I don't want Nintendo to go third party.
Welcome to the world.
And that's where I have to go with RJ on his whole, I don't like that Gears is on Xbox. PlayStation. I don't like that Halo is on fucking PlayStation.
Thank you.
I don't want Metroid. I don't want Link. I don't want Mario. I don't want these fucking things on PC.
Thank you. And that was my point. That was where I was going. Yet we've got gloating and bragging that is what is happening. And I'm just like, now you can't about face when you can do the same fucking thing with this fucking system. Now, again, we don't know what the price is, but the fact that the matter is you can do it.
And it doesn't even matter what the price is because over time, it'll go down.
Yeah, but over time also, the next system will be out. So we can't even use that as a basis.
And what's that going to be? What precedent is that going to set?
Exactly. But that's my whole point is I hate the fact that PlayStation now gets Gears of War and fucking Halo. I hate it. I hate the fact that Game Pass on Xbox can play Major League Baseball, the show. I hate it. I want exclusivity. Keep it exclusive. But
Yeah,
we're not playing by those rules right now.
Keep
we're not
reasons to buying frivolous boxes, frivolous plastic cases
come out, and if
that
this
play games.
wants to come out and say, you know what? You can play everything right here, right now, at this price. Then what's to say people ain't going to do that? See, now it becomes again. Oh my God, what's the fucking word? Jesus Christ.
Monopoly?
Not a monopoly. When you're with one thing and not the other, and not Republican, Democrat.
An affair.
Oh, not an affair. But you're so, like, I'm an Xbox guy through and through, right? I love my fucking PlayStation. I love it. Every iteration. I love it. But I'm going to play all of the multi-party games on an Xbox. My PlayStation is there for Spider-Man, for fucking Uncharted, for fucking God of War. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what that's there for.
And this thing will literally replace the Xbox as being your multi-party game system.
And my fucking PlayStation. Exactly. That's my point. If I can emulate or stream and yeah, it's fucking but the fact is, PC has been doing this since before some of you were even born. It's just what it is. I want to be an Xbox elitist. The way some people want to be a PlayStation elitist, the way some people want to be a Nintendo elitist, the way some people wish Sega would come back and take over the fucking world. But I digress. That ain't going to happen. Sonic is just great in the movies.
Hey,
You
Sonic
can't say
Racing
that. You
Crossroads is a
haven't played
fantastic game.
You haven't played a Sonic game since when? Don't bring my blue goat into this.
Leave my goat out of this.
Alone. It was Sonic CD.
Exactly. You haven't played a Sonic Adventure. You haven't played Sonic Unleashed. You haven't played Sonic Generate. Get the fuck out of here.
That's not true. I own Sonic Adventure 2 on the Dreamcast.
Have you played it?
Yeah, I played it. I didn't get it because I was like, whoa, what is this? Why am I
Wow.
going forward?
Okay.
Not
So here we
sideways.
go.
I'm so fucked up. But no, we talked about that. Gam knows. Right, Gam? Come on. Help me out.
I somewhat know, but we never released that video.
And Gam doesn't want to further fucking acknowledge it because his goat is blue.
My goat is blue.
I'm just saying, at the end of the day, it does hurt everybody. It does.
Technically, all three of my goats are
the
blue.
idea of console world wars. I really do. I do. I can't lie. I like the idea of getting exclusives here and exclusives there, because then it's like, yo, which one do I like more? Which one am I going to buy? But this thing right here, there's no option. You buy this thing, especially if it's cheap. If it's cheaper than the current console generation, then I'm going to get this because I can play whatever I want on it, whether it's from Sony or Microsoft, which is giving shit away for free right now, and even Nintendo.
The conversation falls apart when you're priced out of it, though.
No, and I
Oh, absolutely it does. If this thing is $1,000, it's dead in the water.
1,000%. 1,000%.
And that's the struggle of it all, though, because you have this key to so much, but no person who's working a 9 to 5, who needs to pay rent, who needs to pay bills, is going to irresponsibly drop $1,000 plus just so they can play Xbox, Sony, and Nintendo games on another
$600.
Yeah, but all right. But
I definitely would drop $500 to $600 to be able to play Minecraft Java Edition.
But at the same time, I'm looking at today's current market, and I'm saying
Bedrock sucks, bro.
Hold up. But at the same time, I'm looking at today's current market, and I go, okay, motherfucking Microsoft done raised their price on everything. Okay, I can't afford that. Sony's about to drop a PlayStation 6. God knows what that is. The only fucking thing is a Nintendo at $500, a Switch 2.
That's another aspect of it all too.
Yeah, but you can't, dude. I've played Nintendo games on emulation.
That's fine because I did too. Because Nintendo has a very poor practice of keeping their games from the past available for the modern day.
So that's
Indeed, and this would be like the #1 game preservation machine ever made.
exactly. And if it's $1,000 and I could get 3 consoles, not even 3, but a multitude of consoles, that word, multitude of consoles, every fucking console ever made, I can put on this thing, then $1,000 is worth it because I'm only going to get X amount of games on my PlayStation. Microsoft is giving away the fucking bank, and Nintendo is always going to keep their shit to themselves. So if I can not only play PlayStation games, Microsoft games, obviously, Nintendo, but I can get emulated Sega games. I can play Alex Kidd.
You don't even have to emulate it. Most of the Sega's library is on Steam.
But that's bam, there it is. And there it is. So
Because Steam's whole thing is having a platform better than piracy.
And there it is. And this box, again, I don't know all the bells and whistles. I'm not a PC guy. I don't know. But if that's what this thing does, then this thing is worth more than a PlayStation, an Xbox, and a Nintendo because it can do all of that.
Listen.
So that's my point in all of this. If I can play Ghost of Yotei on this system, even if it's pirated, then I want this system.
Listen, make out with me right now.
Next segment, the last segment.
But
please,
Spider-Man,
please.
Man
I've been
Spider
waiting.
92, Man Spider 92 brings up a great point with their latest comment.
Oh my God,
If
we've
you're-
been neglecting.
If
We've
you're
been
still
neglecting the
buying
comments
and
so far.
supporting the software not on the original platform, I don't see the issue. I buy Pokemon and I emulate it on PC. Nintendo gets money, I get mods and stuff on PC.
Yeah.
If you
Pretty much.
support the original release and this team, this dev team, this everything gets the fucking money, I'm okay with that because at the end of the day, that's your fucking product.
Wait.
I have a homie that literally said, I bought Metroid Dread, I dumped it onto my Steam Deck, and I play it on there. Am I a bad person? I tell him, no, you bought it. You're keeping the franchise alive.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, literally
That's
every
it.
single game I've ever emulated, I bought at least once.
And you see,
I do that
that
with comic books. I do that with
that's-
comic books.
that's another part of the conversation. If you're supporting the official release, but you're dumping it onto your console, your GameCube, that's fine. I just don't want to see the death of franchises that I love because a motherfucker would spend $1,000 on a console, but not $70 on a game.
Then you gotta blame Microsoft for fucking the system.
I blame Microsoft for a lot of things, like the collapse of my last marriage. So I'm no
Who's she, by the way?
stranger.
It's me. I'm his last marriage.
Listen, man, Ray, G1, this motherfucker over here, he could grill a steak that can melt your heart, but sometimes bro just wants to fuck off, and it's like, what about me?
What about me, bro?
What about me? Sometimes I want to cuddle, and this motherfucker's like, I want to go play Grand Theft Auto 4. Golly gee willikers. The cojones on this man.
Bro is touch starved over here.
Dog.
All right, let's get to some fucking comments. We gotta. I didn't put it in the comments. I didn't put it in the thread, but I was gonna say we're going over. And good God Almighty, look where we at. Oh,
We're at 3 hours, 18 minutes, and 10 seconds.
and we still got one more to go.
Yeah, and it's the funnest one, the one that
It's
brings
the
us all
funnest.
together.
It's the best one. Come on, please.
All right, let's do it
Are
again.
you, bro?
Aha! Watch the streams, G1. I don't know what that one.
JR's. Watch JR streams.
JR is terrible. What are you talking about? I love him. All right. Chase, I'm with you, man. I raised my beer to you.
Hell yeah.
Man,
Sam.
Storm Russo.
Well, let me take a hit for you, Chase.
Da-da-da. I've been emulating Bloodborne on PC. Sony will just twiddle their thumbs as these things keep developing on PC. Not even Nintendo has fully stopped Switch emulation. thanks to forks, etc.
That is also very factual.
Yep, that's right. Spider-Man comes back and says, unless someone is profiting off it, I don't think corporations will go after people using their Steam machine for emulating games from other systems. It's a versatile PC in the shape of a box.
A cube, even. Before time began, there was the cube.
A cube. Don't worry, Stevie. Hey, Stevie, as long as we don't get fucked up on tomorrow when we're trying to fucking fix this, if it's even tomorrow, it should be tomorrow. It's got to be tomorrow.
G1's after us millennials, says Spider-Man.
Yes, he is. He always is.
I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you.
But you're not coming to get me.
South Park, the movie, bigger, longer, uncut, did it the best. I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. That shit has always stuck with me, and never in a million years did I think, here we are doing this, and Spider-Man would put that out there. But yeah, I'm coming to get you. Oh my God. Gams, take this away.
Monsterverse Rodan says the highest priced version of the 1 terabyte OLED Steam Deck is at $649. The cheapest is the $399 LCD version. I'm very curious to see how this GameCube is priced, given how much more powerful it is. That is the thing. The 1 terabyte OLED Steam Deck is indeed $649, which could hurt my argument for the home console being $500 to $600. Because that's a handheld console and is clearly still less powerful than the home console. So maybe Jamer might be right with the whole $1,000 thing, and I guess I'm gonna have to go to Rent-A-Center.
Yeah, that's terrible. Oh, look who's here!
Alexander says, bro, I just woke up. What's going on?
Arguing about video games.
But we still love each other.
Yeah, that's true.
Nintendo's doing that right now, and it is biting them slowly, but it is biting them. I don't see where it's biting them. They have the fastest selling console of all time.
That's true.
That is true. The Switch 2 is still the fastest selling console.
Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous.
It is.
Oh,
Monsterverse Rodan says companies don't care what consumers want. Fans didn't want Spider-Man and God of War on PC, but Sony wants money, and they sell it to Steam. They put a lot of their first parties on there. Yes, they do, because they like money. And
besides Bloodborne for some reason.
Besides Bloodborne for some fucking reason. Why?
Yeah, really, why?
Such shit. It's just the one motherfucking FromSoft game that you can't natively play on PC. It's so stupid.
You know why? You know why? They're saving it for the PS6. Mark my fucking words.
Probably.
Wait. PS6 reveal Bloodborne. Either 2 or fucking 4K go fuck your mother edition. I'm calling it.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
I'll do this one.
Okay.
Do this one. Why are you mad? And I'll do this one too. CD's nuts, G1. See why you ain't on the fucking podcast no more, Alex.
Ooh, got kicked off.
Fuck out of here, bro. Suck a dick, bitch.
Jesus Christ, relax.
I don't give a fuck. Unsubscribe. But
he is drunk right now.
Fuck me and try to get away on me, bitch. I own you. Period.
Jesus Christ, man.
That's right. I don't care.
God damn.
Okay.
Jesus,
He's
me. He's out for blood.
These nuts, G1. How about you see this asshole, bitch?
So sad that Steve Jobs died of ligma. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Ligma balls.
Oh.
Spider-Man says, if you're still buying and supporting the software, then that's not on the original platform. I don't see the issue. Oh, Rob already said this one. We already talked about it.
Oh yeah, we did. We did this one first.
I did, and I agree. As long as you support the official release.
And then what I do?
What I do, LOL.
Let me rephrase.
See these nuts?
You told G1 to look at your nuts. And
Yeah.
especially over here, from those who were born in the tri-state area, that is a threat.
That's a threat.
That's unsoliciting showing your butthole.
Exactly. But for some
Ain't
of us,
nobody want to see that,
here,
Goatsy.
some people want to see butthole. And there's nothing wrong with that.
It's all about consent, though.
It's all about consent.
Bro is 15 beers
All
deep.
about consent there, Bowser. Come on.
Come on.
That's why his eyes are wide open.
Bowser is just an insect. That's all
Yeah,
he is.
like that's he literally is in the movie verse. It's kind of funny.
It is.
But speaking of turtles,
Yeah, no, let's do it. It's time.
Yeah.
It's
Time.
time.
speaking of turtles,
It's time, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Giga Smash! Giga Smash! I can't believe it! Oh my God! Giga Smash! Are you
dude.
no.
Oh, yes. Please. Oh,
Let's go!
That almost sounded like Gamera's roar.
No,
little
wait, Chase. Was it cameras or was it Girons?
oh, fucking hell. We'll get into that too.
Or was it the Stock Noise Library, 1976? Find out
We'll,
next
we'll get into that in a minute here.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yes. I want to start with you last
Okay.
because I know what your feelings are for this particular version of Giga Smash. So,
Man.
Brother Chase,
Yeah. Sorry, I was swallowing a pib.
yo, Mr. Pibb.
Dr.
Mr.
Pibb?
Mr. Pibb.
Mr.
Hell
Pibb.
yes.
They redesigned their cans. I'll show you a picture in chat later, but
Yes,
Sure.
they fucking did, and they're putting it all over the place. But Brother Chase,
Better than
I want to start with you after. Before I start with Brother Gam. So that means Brother Rob, Shin Rob Jira, you're going first.
Oh, really? Me?
Yeah, Gigabash, X Gamera, the fucking crossover that's taking the world by storm.
Hell
Please, by all means, what does it mean to you?
Well, even though I am mixed on Gigabash as a game, I still cannot deny the absolute moment that we have here for us to own digitally and hopefully soon at the end of its lifespan physically. We have Ultraman, we have Godzilla, we have Gamera, and we have an assortment of very beautiful and creative kaiju monsters all in the same game. This is a momentous moment. It's technically the first time that it happened in an actual game and not a payment trap. Fucking whatever the fuck the mobile game's called. I forgot.
Battle line.
Oh yeah, Godzilla, stop talking on the line. I'm trying to download 68 gigabytes of porn. So,
of Katsura.
yeah. Oh. So let's just be honest here. We knew from the moment that the first trailer came out that this was going to be Gamera. The hype has been building ever since then. And when the official reveal came out earlier today that it's Gamera and Giron from Gamera Rebirth, I couldn't think of a better, not only iteration of the two characters, but just a better IP to just drop into Gigabash. Because some people are like, Pacific Rim. It's like, nah, this is Gamera. This is Gamera. It's going to be Gamera. Stop it. Stop fooling yourself. Stop lying to yourself. And I think that's important. And I know a lot of people are like, Gamera doesn't need to come back. Gamera, it's forced. Like, you have nothing to say, blah, 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 blah. It's like, listen, shut the fuck up. Gamera, Godzilla, and Ultraman are in a game together.
Yeah.
Gamera is arguably somewhat the most talked about he's been in a while. And we see this. We see gameplay. We see combo chains. We see all of this shit. And it's nothing but pure amplified hype. Because not only is Gamera and Giron in this game, they're clearly so beautifully well taken care of. because I was watching this trailer earlier today, and I was watching like a hawk because there was something I was looking for specifically, especially with Gear Up, and it's the rubber bands. The animation, the attacks in this trailer from especially Gear On, they have it down to a T. It is like they downloaded the anime, tossed it into a fucking game engine, and here we have it. There's no cut corners. Giron is a rubber band with a knife for a head. And it's simply fantastic. Yes, the roars are a little... Why are they like that? You know, Giron's supposed to sound like an unbothered older gentleman that just wants you to get off his lawn, and Gamera sounds like...
God damn it, Sonny!
Yeah, and Gamera sounds like an elephant that just kicked in the balls. I don't know why they don't sound like that.
It sounds like Gamera's trying to roar and then gets jump scared.
You ain't wrong. He's mid roar and he gets interrupted.
Oh God, that's the perfect one.
But the point here is, I can't wait to partake in this because, unfortunately, this is the most hyped thing Gamera's been a part of since the Rebirth anime came out. I'm hoping that changes by the end of this month. I can't wait to play as Gamera and Giron. It looks so fucking cool. And I think if there's any precedent here that it hasn't been clear enough already, the GIGABASH team are Toku fans. They're kaiju fans. And you can see that especially very loudly in this trailer because of how well they interpreted Gamera and Giron into their game. And to that, I tip my hat. I would salute and take a sip if I had any more beer left. I love it. I can't wait for Gamera to buy it. I mean, Gam to buy it. So I can mooch off of him like the piece of shit I am.
Oh,
I mean, we've been kind of going back and forth with the GIGABASH DLC. You bought a couple, I bought a couple.
All right.
well, real quick, since Rob is out, here's my last one.
Thank you, and salute my brother.
Yeah, no, I didn't even want to get this far, but here we are.
It's okay. Make out with me.
You know, you keep saying that shit. It's like some fucking hypnosis or some bullshit. I go to Jersey, next thing you know, I see you. Next thing you know, our tongues in each other's mouth. No.
Listen, G1. I'm Italian.
You literally have to greet each other by kissing each other on the cheek.
It's factual.
It is true. It's factual. And we do too. You got to kiss each other on the cheek.
It's a cultural thing, and we have to abide.
All right, I'll kiss you on the cheek. I'll kiss you on both cheeks. You know what I'm saying? And
Absolutely.
All four of them.
Lick my chin, but that's as far as that goes.
Don't tempt me. I will lick your chin.
Jesus Christ.
I will. I'll do it just for the fun of it. I am the king of gay chicken. Nobody can beat me. I don't care. You think I'm gonna stop, but I'll slip your tongue. I'll play with your tonsils, bro. You know when the doctor performs a physical on you and he grabs his balls? That's my tongue with your tonsils, bro.
Oh my God.
Hey, yo.
See? I don't care. I'll do it.
Rob, Unleashed, ladies and gentlemen. Could we get a Godzilla Unleashed fucking remaster, please? Somewhere down the line.
Listen.
Same here.
We don't have enough time to talk about what Atari's been doing to people.
Okay, but no, I digress. Gams, I'm not coming to you next. I'm saving you for last.
I know you're saving me for life.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna put my 2 cents in here before I go to Brother Chase. So this comes out November 20th.
That's 6 days from now.
It's right around the corner, okay? Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is dropped already. You can play that on cloud streaming. You don't even have to download the shit. It's great. I digress. That's not true. I want to say this is what drives me up the wall, and I love it. See this image? The fact that I could totally kick everybody's ass with Ultraman is a godsend. And yeah, I see you, Godzilla. I see you, my favorite Godzilla, right there. And that Gamera right in the middle is fucking dope. And look at the little baby fucking monster from Ultraman Rising. Oh, he's so cute.
Emmy.
Emmy, she's so cute.
Oh, I love that fucking movie. What a great movie, by the way.
Absolutely.
Perfect Mother's Day movie of last year. And Gam Gam was right. It should have been nominated for an Academy Award.
It should have been.
Absolutely.
But the fact that we got GAMERA, like GIGABASH is literally Smash Brothers. That's why.
Yeah, it's Kaiju Smash Bros. Now.
Yeah, it's Giga Smash. Everybody has okayed it is unbelievable, and that
Well, with the caveat that you can't get the Ultraman DLC in Japan or China.
Why?
What?
Yeah, you cannot get the Ultraman DLC
Is it
in
a
Japan or China.
licensing thing?
It's a licensing thing, yeah.
That sounds dumb.
Wait. So you telling me you can't NordVPN that shit, turn it to your phone, and then get it?
I mean, I bet you that's how some Japanese players got them.
Okay. Because that's crazy. Ultraman, what?
Yeah.
Oh, that's disappointing and depressing. I'm gonna go watch Ultraman next as soon as we're done with this.
Valid and fair.
Valid and fair.
But oh my god,
Continue though.
There are some comments. Oh my god, Spider-Man, take it easy, MJ. Good God Almighty, I digress.
Show the comment.
Not yet. There's a couple before.
Damn.
The fact is, this game is, I mean, it's got to be a wet dream for fucking kaiju fans, right? Right, Chase? Like, it got everything. We got Godzilla, we got GAMERA, we got Ultraman, we got original kaiju. But the fact that we can fight each other in this as different kaiju, this is the multiverse, not on screen, but in fucking video game form. What's your take?
I'm glad that this is the first time I'm going to be able to play as GAMERA in a video game. I've been supporting GIGABASH with the releases of like King Ghidorah and the Toho monsters, and I'm gonna get GAMERA when it comes out. At what point though does the game innovate and add more than just monsters? And that's my biggest thing with GIGABASH is my thing is I'll be excited for GAMERA about maybe for a week, and then I'll just get bored because I would really like to see more game modes that allow me to be a solo player. And I'm not a multiplayer guy. I really don't like playing games and having other people with me, unless it's something like Horde mode, like from Gears of War. So, like, it's GIGABASH is a tough sell with me because I would like the whole destroy all monsters, save the earth treatment, where I can load in an environment and just destroy it for how long I want and do what I want without having to either have another kaiju or a multiplayer aspect. But with that being said, I think it's really cool that we're getting GAMERA. I think GAMERA is a perfect choice for this game. And I just really would like to see GAMERA get some wins because GAMERA is special to me. Maybe not as much as Godzilla is, but GAMERA is still special to me. GAMERA is still a creature that was a monster that was shown to me by my father. So I like it when GAMERA gets wins. I like it when GAMERA gets into the media outlet. And I appreciate that Toho has been allowing GAMERA to share that with Godzilla lately. I do like the Battle Line mobile game. It's fun. It kills time if I need time killed. And I love that GAMERA. Lots of GAMERAs are actually in that game. And lots of GAMERA kaiju. And, it's fun being able to play those. And, with GIGABASH, it's going to be fun having your buddies and all that. And it's just a cool concept. But yeah, I just... personal differences aside, it's cool. I think it's really great being able to be Gamera in a video game outlet like this. I think that's great. I just would like to have a destruction mode, being Godzilla, get to destroy a city on my own or whatever, you know how it is. But I really like the idea of this, and I really would like to see this game grow and become bigger. With that being said, though, Atari did kind of give a little cheeky wink the other day about a Godzilla video game being mentioned. Nobody knows what it means, but maybe we'll see something with that. But in the lines of GIGABASH, though, like if we're not getting Atari bringing games back, or Toho wanting to remaster or remake the games, at least GIGABASH is an outlet for now. But then we can talk about what happens after if Toho does do that with like a Save the Earth or a new Kaiju Fighter type game. But focusing just on GIGABASH, I think it's a really cool concept, having Gamera and Gurion, and I would like to see other Kaiju. I would love to see 98 pop in GIGABASH. I think that would be cool. But yeah, I what I hope for this is with Gamera coming to the game, I hope that I want this game to just be an example and a beacon for game companies and Toho and Katakawa to make these games that we want, kaiju fighting games. I just want that to be kind of what the precipice goes with this, is like, even if I don't have the most positive feeling of GIGABASH and this going forward, not that I have an issue with this going forward, but with my differences aside, I just want this to be hey, this is something that people are actually really interested in. Let's start putting development into these style of games, because I think we need more of that, especially with multiplayer growing, although single player is growing too. I think that I'm going back on tracking words and stuff, so my brain's kind of scatterbox. But the point is I want this to be like an example for studios and Toho to be like, hey, let's make more games like this. I think that's what we need.
No, I hear that. Rob, I'm coming to you next.
Huh.
But he already talked about it.
What?
He already talked about it.
No. I got another question.
Oh.
Take it easy. No, don't worry about a thing, bro. I'm just asking.
Why do you hate me, Gam?
Why you hate him, Gam?
Is it because I'm red, white, and green?
Might be.
Continue.
You see, Games. I had the question lined up. You threw that in there, and now all of a sudden,
It's the 37 beers, man. And also, like, I do wish Gamera's roar was better. I'm a little salty about that, but yeah, hopefully they fix that.
Apparently they will.
Yeah, I saw that in the comments that they'll probably fix that.
Rob, my question to you was, where would you play this game? On your Xbox, on your PlayStation, on your Nintendo, or on your Valve box?
Well, from a practicality sense, I have a PlayStation 3, which this isn't available on. I shared the game with Gam and all the DLC on Xbox, but I also have it on my Switch. So more than likely, I'm going to be playing all this on Xbox because me and Gam's game share, and that includes DLC. So via the lymphatic system that corresponds to my think noodle in my noggin, I'm playing this on Xbox because Switch doesn't game share. I don't know if PlayStation game shares, and hopefully the GameCube will game share. Yeah.
All right. Let's get to the comments before we get to the last commentator. That's you, Gams, by the way.
Wait.
All right. Apparently, Alex is 15 beers in. I doubt that. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
No, he says bro is 15 beers in. Rob.
As in, Rob's 15 beers in.
I read that wrong because I am.
Steve-O says, let's see what happens when the price comes out and we'll go from there.
That's all we can do.
20 beers in.
I believe that. I believe that because last year, me, Steve, Joey, John Jr. Hell, even fucking Joey's son. Even though he fell asleep. 100 waves in, baby. We ain't doing that this year. I'll guarantee you that. But
I ain't paying for you guys to get your stomachs
I
done.
play Gigabash. Let's go.
da da da. I pay now, Gams.
I played Gigabash too. Add me. Listen. We're gonna we got to set up a stream. We got to set up a room code, and I want to play you in Gigabash, bro. Yes.
You can play.
Oh, wait, Gams. Are you telling me you, as a Venom fan, wants to beat Spider-Man in Gigabash?
Yes, we do.
Oh! See, that's why I love this motherfucker. I love him.
Best Gamera and Gear on design, by the way. Loved Rebirth, as did I. Factual. Same.
Rebirth was fucking something special, seriously.
Absolutely. I cry every time the credits roll.
A lot more people need to see that because I'm sorry. It's better than a damn Toto movie. I fucking hate that movie.
It's better than Gamera the Brave. It's better than all three of Godzilla's anime movies.
Whoa,
Yes,
relax.
Yes, it is.
Relax.
No,
Different podcast.
Different podcasts. Masterverse Rodan comes in and says, still waiting on Zilla and Baggin. I've been voting for them in their polls for years, buying the DLC to keep supporting the series. Absolutely, because with this, the sky's the limit. There's literally no more ceiling now. Anyways, next comment. They'll fix the roars according to the devs in an update on Discord, if that makes you feel better. Yes, because there's precedent for this. When Ghidorah and Hedorah were being advertised, Hedorah did not have the correct roars, but they fixed that in a patch later.
Thank God.
Okay, that's what's up.
Now I wonder why that happens though, where they go from that. Like, do they just not know their roars? Because I find that hard to
It's
believe.
not like they don't know their roars. They jump the gun with their advertising. Before they get like they really knock down the rights, which includes the roars. As everyone should know, Toho not only charges separately for their monsters, they also charge separately for their fucking roars.
That's stupid.
Yeah,
It is, but it's also Toho.
it's also
Yeah.
Toho. I'm not sure how Katakawa is, but probably it's just another similar situation. They wanted to get the trailer out, and they wanted to get everybody hyped, and they used what they could legally use.
Well, yeah, the DLC comes out next week.
Yeah,
They're probably working with whatever they fucking got on hand.
yeah, they're probably working through rights issues all the way up till release date.
I don't buy that. I don't buy that. You're an established game. You've got established characters.
Ray, this is an indie studio.
Yeah, it's an indie game.
You can say what you want to say in that regard. You've got Ultraman, you've got Godzilla, you've got multiple characters from each brand. You're gonna tell me you don't know what Gamera and Giron's fucking
No.
No, they know. They know.
They know.
Get out of here!
Ray, a G1, they know there's a possibility that they might not be able to at the time of release of trailer, as Gam Gams said. As Gam Gam just said, the same thing happened with Hedorah and Ghidorah.
Yeah, the same thing happened. There's precedent for this. And then they patched it.
That makes sense for that because it's Toho. But Daiei had done given up the rights already. I'm sorry.
Well, no, Daiei got bought out by Katakawa.
That's my point. It was done. It was done. Come on, man. Katakawa and Toho, who's better?
Well, Katakawa is also a very big company.
Katakawa or Toho, who's better?
Katakawa is still a very big company that owns
Oh,
multiple
man,
anime, manga, movies.
Yeah.
Listen, you can sigh and you can say, I don't know what I'm talking about all you want. But I'm telling you, they're still a rather large company. They own FromSoft.
You gotta, I
They
mean,
own FromSoft.
It's like,
you gotta think too, with this trailer being made months in advance, sure, it could have been just a miss site, but then again too, if it's a thing where it's like it's coming out next week, you would think, I bet more than anything, obviously it is a rights thing, and they're just saying it's a thing they'll fix, but yeah, I don't know. But I,
if it's a rights thing, why are you giving Giron Gamera's Raw and Gamera a very nerfed Raw? It doesn't.
why did Rodan not have its roar in King of the Monsters?
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Time out.
No
That
timeout.
was an executive decision by Michael Doherty.
No, that was a Toho thing, and everyone knows it because it's been said it's a Toho thing.
You could
They
try-
wanted to charge for Rodan's roar, and that's
Yeah,
what Mike Doherty said. It was too expensive.
Yeah, it was too expensive. He could only afford Ghidorah, Mothra, and Godzilla roars.
I'm sorry. What? Rodan's Raw was too expensive.
Well, the whole
Well,
thing was
combined with everybody else's, yes.
Whoa. We could get multiple Godzilla Roars. And I'm not talking about what Gareth Edwards set up in 2014. We could get multiple Toho Godzilla Roars. And I'm sorry, listen, that just proves my point. Is Rodan the greatest of all time? Are you telling me that we could get multiple Toho Godzilla Raws in 2019, but we can't get now one Rodan Raw because it's
Ray, this is going to be so hard for you to hear, but it's because Rodan was not the favorite out of the four. It's Godzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah, and so Rodan got skimped, and they didn't want to buy the roar because they felt like the most important monsters that mattered had their roars.
okay.
And Rodan also doubles as King Ghidorah in the Heisei era,
But
which
it did not
also
double
adds
in
to the price
2019.
there.
But it did not double in 2019. That's all I'm saying. You can't use that argument
I
because
can, and I
work.
will.
I can't use that argument because I heard it with my ears and read it.
It falls flat. So I'm sorry. We can't use Rodan's Road because it's too expensive. That just gives me all the power in the world to say Rodan is the greatest kaiju of all time. Because
That wasn't worth the price.
we couldn't use his raw. He was too expensive. Fuck out of my fucking face, bro. Get out of here. Anyhow, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about why is Giron using a Gamera raw, and Gamera is using a really nerfed raw, and that's interesting. I hope that's fixed for the game. It comes out next week. I'm pretty sure it'll be fixed. Gams, do you think it's going to be fixed?
I do. I have confidence in Passion Republic because they are passionate.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about.
Passion's in the name because passion's in the quality. Hey.
Sorry, we went off on a tangent there. Really.
Bars.
Real quick. Let's get the last, because we are waiting.
There's now 9 more comments.
Son of a bitch. But I didn't even get to the rest of the panel. Like I'm pretty sure, but I did because we are where we at. All right. GIGABASH 2. We got this one, right? Best gamer.
Yeah, we did that one. And we did that one. We did that one, and then now we're on the next one. Spider-Man says I could probably beat Rob and Gay Chicken. To be honest, I'm built different,
Bro, I'm built more different. Come see me.
Listen,
Yeah, he has a prosthetic pinky toe.
listen, I'm just saying, out of the great state of the tri-state, because that is a thing. Rob versus Spider-Man. Man, I want to videotape that motherfucker.
Upload it to Pornhub. We might get a couple hits.
Couple. Millions and millions.
Italian makes out with Spider-Man IRL real.
That's
Hashtag
fucking wild,
emotional.
Spider-Man. Yeah, I had a bit too much to drink.
Yeah, I think so have we.
Wonder how long till Kong gets thrown in. Listen,
That's a good
listen.
one. I'm not
Listen.
Monsterverse in general.
Anything is fucking possible at this point. Anything,
Even me?
even you.
even you.
Wow.
I see how it is, Gam Gam. Gamera doesn't have his roar anymore in Godzilla Battle Line. Those damn rights. Indeed, he doesn't.
Wait, is
Well,
he using-
and see, that's what's weird. I played Battle Line last night and Gamera had his roar. So I don't know if that's necessarily true.
is it the Gamera roar? Is it the Toto?
It's the
roar?
Gamera roar. The Shawa Gamera has its roar, and so does the Rebirth one.
Shit.
Hmm.
So I don't know where that's coming from.
Yeah, this Godzilla Gojira fella says, really? I still hear Gamera's roar.
Yeah, whoever that
Uh,
Godzilla Gojira person is. I-
That fella right there. Spider-Man says they were struggling with Gamera and Kagagawa for ages. Yes, literally, they like behind the scenes shit here. Passion Republic has been dealing with Katakawa's bullshit for well over a year at this point.
You see, which is hilarious to me, because from what I've heard, the Gamera rights are easy. Also, let JR back in.
What?
Yeah, let JR.
Yeah, now he wants to talk about Gigabash.
He finished burying the body.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Did you bury the body?
no.
Did you
As
fuck-
I sat here and advocated for, which I still do, that PC box, don't put Windows 11 on your shit. Because what it'll
That was 20 years ago.
Ah,
Did he just dip it? Oh.
as I was saying, what'll happen is your PC will just shut down. You'll panic and realize it was doing an update.
Because it updates a lot.
And your TV will tell you you're a Nazi for putting your computer on a TV monitor.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Listen, all I will say to that is, Chase, no, not me.
Oh, he's back, baby. He's back. That's what he paid the big bucks for.
You pay me? They should have asked to use Baragon's roar from Monsterverse Road. Shut the fuck up.
That would have been really funny. That would have been really funny. But I also would have just taken. I literally would have just taken the Showa Giron's. You know.
Oh my god. Okay.
Or
Yo,
Baron's roar.
Not for nothing, I love those Mystery Science Theater 2000 versions of
Yeah,
those
yeah, no,
Showa
that,
Gamera
those are like the definitive way to watch Showa Gamera.
I own them.
Good.
Physically.
Keep circulating the tapes.
Yo, if you guys want them, let me know.
All right.
I have 2 versions of the Gamera series that I bought not knowing that's what it was. So I have all the Shawas double for Gamera, and they're just collecting dust.
Yo, when I was a kid, I got confused. I'm like, wait, there's 2 fucking Baragons? Like,
There's Baragon and Barugon.
Outside of JR, who just came back, who has not yet spoke upon Gigabash? I know.
That'd be me.
That would be Gam Gam.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
And you know that.
you know that. Hi,
Swear to God.
address me. Elephant in the room. Address me.
Gams, take it away. What is your thoughts on Gamera being in?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most legendary crossover that has ever graced your console, your TV screen, your whatever. All right? Fuck your Godzilla battle lines. I don't care if they did that, quote unquote, first. All right? If we're being really honest here, that'd be the Compendi Heroes series on the NES and SNES where they played soccer and shit. All right? We're being technical here.
They're
This is
also
legendary.
changing Godzilla battle lines to Gigabash, the mobile game.
What?
They're changing Godzilla battle lines to Gigabash, the mobile game. So
If they did-
Gigabash, the mobile game, aka battle lines, got Gamera first.
Mm.
I'm just joking with you, dude.
This is the first real hardcore fucking video game, right? The fighting game that they are all playing.
Turn the skill, man. Come on.
And this is not. This is literally the big three. You got Ultraman, you got Godzilla, you got Gamera. Those are the big three tokusatsu properties in Japan. All right. Yeah, you could make an argument for King Kong, but you're a Westerner. All right.
King Kong doesn't work in tokusatsu.
Exactly.
Well, unless it's Shawa Kong.
Yeah, unless it's Shawa Kong.
Doesn't work.
Fucking please support this game, because the more support this gets, the more shit we get. All right, you want Kong, you want to complete the Mount Rushmore of kaiju, please support this game. This game is legendary. All right, and a lot of people have been saying, oh, why is it only just Gamera and Giron? Where's Gauss? Where's fucking Virus? Yada yada yada. Listen. All right, about a year ago, this little DLC called the Nemesis DLC came out, where it was just King Ghidorah and just Hedorah, just those two. You want to know why? Because they switched to a two-character model for DLC output, so that they can have a faster output. You want those Gamera DLCs? Buy this DLC, and down the line, probably within like the next 7 to 8 months, we'll probably get Gauss or Virus or Jiger or somebody else from Gamera Rebirth, because it's probably just going to be Gamera Rebirth. I'm sorry, I'm sad to probably report. You want Iris, you're living in a fever dream. Katakawa, again, they've been fighting Katakawa for a year. All right.
Were they?
But it was so
Who was fighting? Who was fighting for a year?
The Patton
Bill
Republic games.
O'Reilly.
the developers of GIGABASH, Patent Republic game.
Okay. Really, they were like fighting over the rights, or like just to make a deal for the characters?
Fighting over the rights, making a deal for the character, being able to be in the same game as fucking Ultraman and Godzilla, because you have to talk to Toho and Tsuburaya about this shit too.
Is that confirmed?
So, you know, it at the same time, I see where people are coming from, but this is just the start. This is just the start. And yes, Chase, everybody in the community hears you wanting more single player content, more story modes for the monsters, a destruction mode where you can just go ham wild in the cityscapes.
Not just Chase, that's me too.
Exactly.
That's me too.
Exactly. I would love that too. Like, the sky's the limit. Because they are clearly passionate. These developers are. They clearly love this genre. And, you know, speaking on Kong, you know, right now, is the same thing with like the Megazord. You got Rojak over there. And when it comes to Kong, you got a skin for Gorogon called Goro Kong. And it basically makes him look like a King Kong with jaundice.
You're terrible, bro. Come on.
Why did jaundice come back? Like, that shit came back, bro.
Yeah, welcome to 2025.
Everyone got jaundice.
Everyone's losing their toes.
We're gonna
A
get
couple
jaundice.
years ago.
Fucking listen, this my THC riddle brain is trying to convey here that this game needs your support, and I'm so glad so many of you say I play this game. Yes,
Well,
please.
I mean, you fuckers are the reason why I bought it in the DLCs.
Exactly. And it's just such a novel concept, having this city destroying rock'em sock'em fashion fighting game where you could play as your favorites plus more, you know? And it's Words are failing me. This game's great. Just
It's definitely past time we end this podcast.
yes.
Good Lord have
What?
mercy.
What Gam Gams is trying to say, I 100% agree with him. Support this game just because, for one, it helps the devs. They're an indie team. Two, it gives us more opportunities to have Godzilla and Kaiju type games just in the spotlight in general with its success. And Gigabash is, I'm not saying Gigabash is a bad game. Just me personally, as a solo player, I want more, but I'm not knocking the game. It is a good game. It's a fun game, multiplayer. It's a fun game to play with friends. Yeah, I just wish there was more. That's it. I'm the same way with predator hunting games.
I think the next logical gameplay step, because usually fundamental gameplay things are like free updates, right? You don't even have to pay for that shit. I'm hoping the next fundamental update they do is allow online onslaught mode,
Ooh,
because that'll be like horde mode. But,
That would
you
be
know,
awesome. Yo, 4 players versus everything. And all I'm going to say is when we live stream this shit, when the Gamera DLC drops, I call
Because we are.
Godzilla. Y'all fuckers can fucking figure yo shit out. I'm Godzilla. I don't care if I lose. I'm Godzilla.
I'm gonna beat your ass with Gamera.
I know you will. I'm
Going
Godzilla.
over, man.
I'll be Hedora.
I'm beating all y'all asses with Chimera. Sorry.
There we go. Look.
Let's
And that's the
go.
beauty. Yo, and that's what I will say is the beauty of Gigabash. It is cross motherfucking platform. I play with y'all on PC, which I bought it on. We've done it before. We'll do it fucking when this DLC drops.
Wait. It's cross-platform.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
PlayStation players can play with
These
Xbox players who can
motherfuckers
play
been
with PC
playing
players.
with me before. I'm
Hold
on
up,
PC.
Hold up. I'm gonna wait until I get a Steam box.
Motherfucker.
No,
no,
we gotta wait a
not for
whole
nothing.
fucking like 6 months after the DLC comes out and it's irrelevant.
Not for nothing, ladies and
Gigabash
gentlemen.
on Steam though.
Yeah,
it is.
it is.
It's on Steam. It's
Oh,
on
go back to
fucking
the
Xbox,
go
it's
back
on
to the
PlayStation.
Gamera and Huron advertisement on the screen.
Yeah.
I see that. I remember seeing that now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's on everything. It's cross-platform.
Stove. It's on stove. I love things on stove.
Shut the fuck up. You added stove.
No.
Francis,
That is an image that I sent.
Yeah, you ain't lying, Chase.
That's funny. But no, for real. If you guys are interested, we will be those who want coordinating a launch drop live stream. Pick who you want to fucking watch. We're all going to be live streaming it. We're going to be fucking playing together. If I don't get Godzilla, I swear to God. If I am not Godzilla versus Gamera, I'm going to be pissed.
Oh
It's
no,
okay, I
no,
don't play as
it's
Godzilla. He's
happening. You're gonna be Godzilla. I'm gonna be Gamera.
I'm okay
And
with
I'm going
Godzilla,
to
and I may get my
literally-
ass fucking
Yeah.
kicked because I'm
Yeah.
not into fighting games. These motherfuckers play all the time. But at least we will be having fun and relishing in the ensemble of Gamera, Ultraman, and Godzilla all in one motherfucking package.
Yes.
I love it. I love it. I can't wait to lose.
G1.
Oh, dude, have you seen Gamera's combo potential? You can literally juggle people with just your dash attack.
I've seen what I've seen. I don't play this game.
Oh, you go play with me.
Now I'm gonna.
We couldn't even get him to play Space Marine 2 with us outside of
Dude,
one
I
round.
couldn't even get him to play Halo with me for my birthday.
Oh! I played a little bit with you, huh? Come on.
Yeah, I said one time. We still haven't
One
done
time.
horde mode. We haven't done fuck all together.
How about y'all motherfuckers get on Halo after this shit and let's play some fucking Master Chief Collection? You ever think of that?
Yeah, no, listen, you can only play one thing on a Master Tire fight. In fucking what was
I was,
it?
I was talking about campaign. What are you talking about?
No. I'm not playing campaign with you. I will never play a campaign with you.
Why not?
Wow, that's mean.
That's so mean.
Rob did it, and I played normal.
Yeah, I don't.
And he was fun.
No, it was my brother-in-law who fucked everyone over. He ain't playing with us.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, way past, as Steve says.
Let them fight.
Let them fight.
Anyone remember Override 2?
I don't even remember Override 1.
Override 2, Override Mech City Brawl. It was
We play at G1 Space Marine 2 as well. Listen,
It was
he
a-
play with all of you, but he won't play with me because
No. We didn't play yet.
expand yoke
Joey ain't got
multiplayer.
it. Stevie, Joey ain't got it. That's all I'm saying. Joey ain't got it. So
There's no
Space Marine
excuse.
2. Let's go.
We all have Master Chief Collection, even on fucking PlayStation here shortly.
I gotta pee.
yeah.
All
There
right.
ain't no excuse anymore.
No, we're out of here. We're out of fucking here. I ain't got nothing to end this stream with outside of thank you for the co-host for joining. Gams, thank you for joining.
Thank you for having me. Absolutely. I love being here. I love all of you. I love Gaiju. I love movies. I love being a geek with y'all.
JR, thank you for joining.
If you have the Steam box, don't put Windows 11 on it. And put auto updates. Because you'll end up like me. Up creek without a fucking paddle. But Sam Adams came through ultimately. So thank beer.
Brother Rob, thank you for joining.
We yell, we shout, we fight, we love, and that's what makes us different.
And we kiss.
And we kiss. Spider-Man.
Yes.
It's on digital audio. You'll never be able to escape it.
And G73, aka Megsy, aka my brother Chase. Thank you for joining us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love you guys. It's always fun talking with you guys, even when we rant.
I love you.
I love
And
you too, JR.
that'll do it for this episode of the Geek Out. We are fucking drunk. Most of us are. And some of us are high. But we are out of here right now. We'll see you next fucking Friday. Peace.
Oh, Frankenstein.
I'll see you two beautiful.